Bing, 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 boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see what we got. I feel like I saw some other things too. What is happening with this? What's going on? Well, about to find out. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, there it is. Finally. From all the ones that could have been added, it was that one. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Hey, what's up? Alright, let's see what my thing is. It looks pretty. Garbage is always. Not surprised. Hey, Williams, how's it going? Dun 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 dun. Apparently, there's. Let me see. Let me move this right here. All right. Apparently, there is drama with the streamer awards. Why is there drama with this? Uh. Oh no, I haven't seen it yet. I was gonna watch that one after this one. Yeah, because I wanted to see it myself too. All right, here we go. All right. Apparently, okay. So we got streamer awards drama. Um, well, looked like from earlier today, looked like it was just fine, but I guess there's drama. Oh man, there's always drama about something.
Yeah, so the streamer.
All right, let's just check this out. Let me see. Oh, Hassan reacts to not being nominated at the Streamer Awards, points at AT&T blacklisting him over XQC. Well, here's the thing. XQC is not like he's not that controversial. He says, he probably says some fair share of things, right? But the difference is that XQC doesn't side with the Communist Party, doesn't worship the CCP, doesn't side with the Houthis, doesn't side with Palestine, and yada yada yada, and also says America deserved 9/11, and things like that. Granted, I don't doubt SQC has his fair share of quotes, but I'll be honest with you, I would rather pick a dude that sounds like he's it sounds like he's translating French and English in the same time than picking a dude that pretty much says, "Hey, kill all Jews." Just saying.
We'll talk a little bit about the streamer awards, okay? We'll talk a little bit about this.
No streamer awards noms, Sag.
You know why you didn't get nominated.
Yeah, you know why. Yeah, come on now. Don't be coy.
Anything, let's be real. 12K. How was the podcast? It was amazing. Nice. Probably the best podcast we've ever. Probably one of the better podcast episodes we've done. No nomination. Who cares, lol? Yeah, I know.
No nomination. Who cares, lol? But yeah, talks about it. Talks about he wasn't being nominated. Yeah, who cares? Sure, buddy.
It's funny because it's like, this has been a relatively
wrong with your hair?
Tumultuous year.
Yeah.
The more like mainstream recognition I receive as political.
No, I think his hair is matted like that is because of the humidity. That's how it is over there in China. Humidity over there is like 80.
Commentator,
right.
the more angry and resentful other political commentary adjacent people get, and the more they.
He better not be thinking about me. I don't care. You have an article written about you. Why do I give a fuck about that? He better not be thinking this is about me. I don't care. It's fine. It's good content for me. I don't care.
Fucking do smear campaigns. And the
smear
more
campaign, oh god,
separated and connected I feel from the
you've gone
smear campaigns. It's like, bro, you paid articles that glaze you.
Smear campaigns against so many people. Like this, is what you get.
Community. No one got nominated who does political content, so it is what it is. Yeah,
that's true.
Except XQC, who
doesn't do political content, and
No, he doesn't. Oh yeah, I forgot to put this up. Nah, let me put this up a little bit. There you go. That should be fine. Yeah, but he's upset that XQC's there, but he isn't. It's like XQC doesn't do political commentary. It doesn't mean that he'll dabble into politics, but that's not his main thing. It is very much different from dabbling, from doing that than consistently doing political commentary. Those two are very, very different.
Know this. You know he doesn't do political content. You know he doesn't. Wait, what are we talking about here?
Literally live streamed with the president. With the
Oh God. So doing one, and by the way, this was the extent of XQC's live stream with Trump. Hi. Okay, that was it. That was the whole thing.
current president. But I
Yes.
guess that's not, he's not considered a political streamer because
that's not his entirety of his content. And him being on Aiden's stream while Aiden.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Hold on. So you're telling me that since XQC did a stream with Trump, which I don't even know what that stream was even about. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a whole lot of anything. That makes him a political commentator? Really? So does that mean that Theo Vaughn is a political podcast because he did a podcast with Trump? Does that make him a political commentator, a political podcaster? I've seen Theo Vaughn's podcast, or at least like the super cuts and things like that. That ain't that, man.
Interviewed Donald Trump for 5 minutes is not equivalent to you spending hours every single day doing politics. That's correct.
Yep.
These two things are not equivalent to each other. Yes.
XQC. And Aiden Ross.
Who also wasn't nominated, by the way.
On Kick.
Who was not nominated.
But
now you see, I can understand Aiden Ross because he does dive in more deeper into politics, but XQC is not really that.
I don't think AT&T has an issue with XQC in the same way that they have an issue with me.
I wonder why.
You didn't have a whole live stream with Trump like Aiden Ross did. Maybe top influencers in the rep beyond vote. And Aiden Ross has so many streams with Nick Fuentes, who's an actual Nazi and anti-America. Yeah, I mean, XQC.
XQC what?
XQC literally streamed with Donald Trump.
Yeah,
and I don't think AT&T has any problems with XQC.
Hey, you know what? What is it? This is what I hope. This is what I hope Asmongold does. Since Hassan really wants to do an interview with what's that dude that always loses in the what is it? Always loses in the presidential runs. What's that guy's name? The one that always gets upset about the oligarchy, but even though he is the oligarchy. What's his name, Balone? The one guy you were interested in back in like 2016. What was his name? Oh, Bernie. I think Asmongold should do a interview with Bernie Sanders, because I know Hassan really wants to do an interview with him, and that'll be just straight up golden if Asmongold was able to do an interview with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders makes me laugh because he's the dude that bitches about millionaires, but yeah, even though the dude has his own yacht. All right.
AT&T literally blacklisted me. AT&T likes XQC.
Yeah, duh. You think streaming with the president for like a day or like a few hours is the same as making political content every day?
He streamed with Donald Trump.
Jesus.
That in and of itself is a perfect example of this.
I don't understand this at all. It's crazy. And yeah, what is this? And it's nuts. Of course, obviously, XQC isn't a political creator. How do you even say this? Like, what do you mean? Cutie Cinderella on why problematic streamers weren't nominated. Okay, so here we go.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated?
Yes.
No, they've just never nominated. Turns out their audience doesn't.
Honestly, I don't think so. Like I think that's cap. You're telling me that there's no content creator on the whole streamer awards, none of them are any bit of controversial, or there wasn't at least one that was nominated. Nah, you blacklisted or blackballed, however people want to say it. All those ones, all of them, the controversial ones. Come on now. Don't be capping.
I think when people have like a crazy audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just
because doesn't have one.
I just don't. They just don't show up. I don't know. I wish I could. It is
Jack Doherty. Yeah, no, that dude doesn't have an audience. Not anymore. Dude has like 15 million subscribers, and yet he's making videos that are getting like 30K views. That's a dead channel.
It's always funny. Audiences will complain every year that they weren't nominated and then like not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have.
She's trying to insinuate that they're view botting.
I won't say the quiet part out loud.
It's clearly what she's doing.
Somebody said,
she's trying to insinuate they're view botters. So here's the thing. You're lying. You know you're lying. Everybody knows you're lying. If you are not lying, I think this is what my assertion is. I think that you have exercised editorial control and you have picked the nominees not completely from fan voting, but from your own opinions and to keep the show brand friendly. I think that the priority for the show is to make sure that the show gets as many viewers as possible and maintains as many sponsors as possible.
Yep.
I think that's what happened.
I think so too. I believe so too. I firmly believe this was definitely curated to pull as much people as possible and also pull as much sponsorships. Because I can guarantee you, there's a reason why they didn't get Asmongold in here, or they didn't get Hassan in this as well. Both being massive content creators and such. So there's a reason why none of them are even part of any of this this voting polls for streamer awards. It's absolutely curated for the maximum outcome of viewership and profit. Because I'm pretty sure there are plenty of massively growing content creators or streamers or whatever that are controversial, and because of them being controversial, it's the reason why they didn't make the list. And I say that's bullshit.
And I am willing to bet $100,000 on it. Invite me next year to watch the voting, and if the people that get voted on actually are the ones that get nominated, I will donate $100,000 to the charity of your choice. That is how certain I am that you're lying.
True.
Go ahead. So we'll see what happens. Surely they would take it up. Surely they would take it up with me, right? Of course. And I think it's so obvious. It's so obvious they're lying. Like anybody could tell this. Anybody could know this. And I mean, you'll be watching. They won't do it. Of course, right? And then you'd have the actual nominees. That's my whole point.
True.
And so yeah, it could be a million. So it wouldn't happen. Well, and again, maybe they'll take me up on it. Maybe they'll, like kind of. Oh, never mind. Towards the end, right? And but yeah, that's what I'm saying. By the way, the charity she chose is my Cash App or whatever she wants, right? Yeah.
The charity show the charity show chose is my Cash App.
Yeah, 100K to any charity you want. If you think that if I get to watch the voting happen, if you give me back-end access to the voting and I can watch the number go up, and then you can tell me that the nominations were completely organic, I think it's not true. I think you're lying. I do. Sorry. And it's like, and there's a lot of these, like, for example, like, and here's some of the reasons why I think it's not true. It's that,
I should follow Yeet. I should.
You have somebody like Hassan. Hassan has been nominated every single year for multiple awards, multiple times. And this time, he wasn't even nominated for League of Their Own, which really, Hassan is one of the only people on the platform that does political content. And he was one of the first people besides Destiny that really made it his primary content. And you're telling me that he didn't even get nominated for that? He didn't get nominated for that, the League of Their Own. There was nothing that he got nominated for at all. Are you going to insinuate that Hassan was viewbotting too? This is your friend. So very clearly you're not going to do that. So explain the dissonance there. Explain why that didn't happen. And you also have all these other streamers, like, oh, well, we're not going to put people in multiple categories from last year, and now you're doing it. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think you're lying. I think you're bullshitting. And that's it. And so I wouldn't.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Oh, actually, no, that explains a lot, really. I was wondering why I keep seeing all kinds of different content creators in different categories and stuff. I would highly believe though that there would have been some content creators that would have been in multiple categories. Okay, that's interesting.
They be there? Well, the reason why is that I think they take certain creative liberties and they take certain basically editorial decisions to remove, suppress, and not include certain people in the voting. I think that's what happens. And I am so certain that I will bet $100,000 on it. That's what I think. It's obvious. It's obvious. Everybody can see it. Oh, and by the way, if I win, I don't have to get anything. I don't want anything. I just want to see that I'm right. I don't need any leverage here. I don't need any, you don't have to do anything for me or anything like that. Nope. I'm just going to show that I'm right. That's it. Rigged like most other award shows? Yes, I guess so. And Masambo, give the 100K to me for no reason instead? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good idea. And yeah, you can't tell me Queso isn't in Streamer of the Year. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they voted for him. Maybe they didn't. I have no idea. So much of the voting is by her audiences and adjacent audience. Do you think if your audiences interacted and voted for you? I did, but the majority of chat thinks it's stupid and doesn't care. Well, I mean, what do you think the probability is that I didn't even get voted for MMO Streamer? What do you really think the probability for that is? I think it's extremely low after winning it 2 years, right? And so, like, I mean, really.
Oh, he did? Oh, wow.
What's the probability of this? And I think, and also, by the way, I don't care about this. Like, it doesn't matter to me personally. But I'm saying that in a general sense, I think that it is rigged. You're 100% rigging it. And again, next year, if you're not going to rig it, if you think if you're that certain, show me the data. Show me the data. Not show me the data after you've accumulated it. Show it to me as it is being aggregated in real time. I want back-end access to the aggregation system and how data is collected in real time. The raw data as it is happening, as it occurs extemporaneously. Give me that, and you're going to find out. Ludwig obviously is going to defend his girlfriend, I get.
Oh, there we go. We got Ludwig joining in the fray.
Every year I see firsthand how much time, effort, and passion Cutie devotes into the Streamer Awards. Every year she gets shit from every corner of the internet that feels like they deserve more. I know it's not possible to please everyone, but if you're like me, inspired by the work she puts in and thinks it makes streaming a better place, don't be afraid to be more vocal about it. Yeah, of course, people want to be positive, and, I can't fault Ludwig for trying to support his girlfriend. I get that. I understand it. I'd do the same thing if I was him, but I do think that it's not accurate. I think that it's not accurate, and I think that that's not actually what the numbers are. There's this too. Even the nominated communities are crashing out. Oh my fucking god!
The nominated community is crashing out.
Whole team of clippers who had 24 hours to grab the clips did not know what all of Jason's relationships were in the past. Like, I can't, like. I'm
so
sorry.
What's she mad about?
I can't have an expert from every community come and give me the clips because then you guys would know the nominations. Like, oh my
What's
god,
the problem?
fucking hate threads on fucking Jason's community posts. That's like his Twitter com shitting on me. Like, Jesus Christ.
It's a Twitter community. Who gives a fuck?
God.
Didn't Jason get nominated for Streamer of the Year?
But it's just like, really? 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 Why are you explaining to us rather than talk to Jason? I have talked to Jason! Jason's not the one that's mad! It's you fucking freaks that are mad
then
for-
why do you give a fuck?
Who's Jason? Jason who? The fuck are you playing, below? Is that another thing you're adding? Oh, they're here. Why isn't it louder?
Jesus Christ. Like, genuinely.
They're here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Thank you, Mac. Oh, it's just so frustrating.
It's an invasion.
Videos glow quality. And it might be a smaller
God.
screen.
You picked one of my favorite pics of me with my eyes closed leaning against the wall. I believe they were all trying to portray us at our best. Thank you. I just love puzzles. God, I'm doing my fucking best over here. And the store didn't even have Cheerios. I'm just so tired.
Oh, God.
Why is she crashing out? Oh my god, dude.
Oh, God.
Oh, she must be pregnant.
You gotta stop this. Like, you gotta stop this. Like, this is just, it is so unhealthy. It's so bad. Like, you do not need to do this. Like, this is just, come on. What are you doing? Like, it's just a few idiots on the internet. Like, why even give a fuck? It doesn't even matter.
Girl crying is her ult.
Like, so the Twitter community doesn't like you?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Now,
What is this?
we're gonna do our real job, which is play fucking video games for a living.
Yeah.
Because the one I'm getting off the ship for isn't even my fucking job.
Right.
God. So tired. I just want to play Dispatch so bad, and I haven't had any time because I'm working on this stupid fucking award show.
Yep.
I'm so tired of crying. I'm 30, by the way. Oh my god.
You will never be free until you stop doing this. Like, you gotta stop. It is, you're 30 years old. Like, really, you're a grown-ass woman. You gotta stop doing this. You gotta stop letting a bunch of teenagers in a Twitter community get you rustled. Like, that's just what happens. Like, you're gonna have some people that might not agree with what you did. It's not really a big deal.
Thanks for the raid. I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing. It's been a long day.
That's nuts.
And all I wanted was Cheerios. But all I got was paste salsa.
I
Paste
just,
salsa isn't even
I
my
don't even
favorite
know what to
salsa.
say. I really don't even know what
It's
to
just
say.
what I thought would go nice with Cheerios.
Jesus.
Wait, what? It goes with the Cheerios?
And I didn't even get the Cheerios.
I feel bad for calling it out because I can see obviously it bothers her, but I mean, you can't be doing a show like this and be fucking changing the votes and shit. Like, I think that they did it. And as I said, if not, then I'll admit that I'm wrong. And anyway, yeah, I do think it's rigged. I do. I think it's rigged. I think it's rigged. And let me see if I pull up some more of these here, too. Fans are disappointed. Curious and Draam, blackball Cutham from the Streamer Awards. Yeah, true.
Wait, who's that? Wait, who's Cuff'em? Who the hell is that?
Yeah, true. I feel like there's who you gotta have. I mean, you had to at least get a nomination for something like this, like biggest collab of the year, right? I mean, damn. They had to do something.
Red Pill Saiyan. What the
No
hell
one
is
is
that?
telling me.
Yeah.
Uh,
What'd he do?
to see if there was anybody we should check in on.
Hey.
Nobody.
Hey.
Okay,
Pretty.
that's
You look
totally
pretty.
fine.
Hey.
Then we're going to go ahead and move to our next.
Oh god. Banned?
He got banned.
Oh shit. Oh no.
No one is
Damn,
telling
Jason
me.
banned him. I know. Oh man, he got banned right off that shit, huh?
To see if there was.
Damn. Ain't that interesting? Well, honestly, this is just streamer drama and shit, which is not even a big deal. Honestly, crying over just what people are saying on Twitter and stuff is like, bro, like you've been doing, like she's been doing this shit for so many years. Why would you care? Like truly, this I can understand if this was like the first time, like the first year or whatever, if someone's like that, like they're fresh of being like a massive content creator or whatever. But it's just like, why would you care about this shit? You've been doing this for so many years. Why would you care? It must be like the top of the month or some shit because of fucking goddamn hormones are going everywhere. Jesus Christ.
A while ago, I went to the bank to get a new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'd like a new debit card, please." Her face scrunched a bit, and then
You could just do. I need a new debit card. You could just do that on your, on. You could just do it on the app, or I'm pretty sure you could probably call them to do that.
she replied, "Let me see what I can do. Would you take a seat for a moment?" I sat in the lobby chair for 30 minutes, assuming that she was doing everything in her power to get me a new debit card.
Oh, how would she do that? You didn't even give her your information. Why would you assume that?
And when the lady finally came back, she simply said, "No, we don't do that." But
Wait, what?
you're the bank. For the longest time, I've been tossing around this little thought. I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like the world around us doesn't quite work anymore. At least compared to, say, a decade ago, it seems like everything has gotten less efficient and, dare I say, stupid. Anytime I go out to get something done, I come back 3 hours later with nothing accomplished and a fresh desire to punch a wall. I've tried to gaslight myself out of it. Maybe I'm overreacting.
Yeah, here's the thing. Even she won't mention it, but I think I will. The lockdowns definitely messed up a lot of people, especially a lot of kids as well. For sure, not just exclusively kids, but it definitely did mess up a lot of people. And when I mean mess up, I mean like practically emotionally and spiritually break people. Like actually broke them, to be honest. I remember I was seeing statistics or something like that a couple years ago where it mentioned that I think it was probably shortly after the practically when the lockdowns were fully lifted. Practically, it showed that crime went up by like I don't know, like 40%, 50% or some shit. It was up by a lot. I don't remember the actual number, but it did go up substantially, really.
Acting here. Humans have always been flawed creatures, so of course it's doomed to bleed into the construction of our society. But I just keep thinking back to those 30 useless minutes in that bank chair. And I simply don't believe it. You're not gonna convince me that a bank has always been incapable of giving people new debit cards. And also that it took 30 minutes to tell me. Something has changed. It really dawned on me when I watched the Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode Dennis Takes a Mental Health Day, where Dennis tries to have a normal, relaxing day, but is faced with inconveniences at every corner that spike his blood pressure. Highly recommend watching. The whole show is phenomenal, but that specific episode was so real and truly made me process things are getting less efficient. And it's not just in my head. First of all, like the episode addressed, everything needs a goddamn app now. The thermostat, air filters, light bulbs. I bought the cats a new automated litter box, and guess who now has a litter box app on her phone to get it to even turn on? I'm sick of the stupid apps. They don't make life easier no matter how many times these products try to convince me they do.
Bro, I won't be for real. I remember um I remember my mom got a I don't remember what she got it from. I don't know if it was because of the phone or the internet or some shit or from the internet company. I don't really remember. But I remember she brought home this little I think it was an Alexa speaker. And I was like, "Oh, cool, we could probably I don't know, do whatever on it, maybe play some music or whatever." Honestly, I still don't get the point of an Alexa. Um, but I'll be honest with you. After we had that thing just for a little bit, we didn't even have it for like more than a week. But I remember I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. Let me just change the volume out of this thing because of whatever reason." And it was like, and it told me, in a very loose quote, it told me, "Oh, to change the volume, you must log into an Amazon account." I was like, "What?" And I pressed it again, and it said it, and it said it again. You must log in to an existing Amazon account to change the volume. I was like, "You're telling me I have to log in And I had to hear that clearly. You're telling me I have to log into an Amazon account to change the fucking volume off from this speaker. I looked at my mom. I told her, take this shit back. You're telling me that I can't just freely change the volume off of this thing? Take it back home. Don't care. Take it back home. Take it back. This is stupid. I don't need I shouldn't have to log into an Amazon account for this little fucking speaker to work.
The UI is always clunky and confusing.
And yes, and having everything requiring a damn app for it to work, bro. I remember there was a video that I made. I don't even know. It was probably like 4 or 5 months ago, where a dude it required him to use an app just to use his dishwasher. It was a stupid video, but I mean, I was like, bro, I gotta make one. Like, even though it was definitely was not good, but I was like, fuck it, I had to make one anyway. It's retarded that appliances need a goddamn app.
Nothing is optimized. Companies act like you can part the Red Sea with their apps, when more often than not, I'm stuck trying to connect it to the device in the first place. When was the last time you bought a new anything and had it completely set up and working within 5 minutes of unboxing it? At this point, if my Wi-Fi goes out, every electronic in my house becomes a useless block of metal because none of it works on its own anymore. Everything needs Wi-Fi, an app, an account linked to my email, a subscription service, and on top of it all, they sell all the information I hand over against my will to random other companies so they can send me stupid junk mail. Also,
oh, facts, bro. That's facts, bro. You know what's even worse? I won't be for real. It is even deplorable that there's companies out there, I believe still now, which I really hope. I mean, it's not exactly that big of a deal, but I do think that it straight up gets outlawed in the US, where that devices, what is if functionality is restricted in in a specific device or app, and the only way to unlock said function is by paying a subscription, should straight up be outlawed. And I say this mainly applies to like actual equipment that you can have, because I heard some of these things actually exist for cars. I remember I heard about this. I don't know which one exactly. I don't know if it was like Mercedes or some other ones. I'm pretty sure multiple do it. But I heard that some cases where where you had to pay a subscription. Okay. I remember I heard one instance where you had to pay a subscription to get more horsepower. I don't know if this is true. I've only heard about it. I don't know if this is true. But I remember hearing about this, and I thought it was completely ridiculous. Now, do I think things like this exist? Absolutely. But I believe having actual items, products that you could hold in your hand, not just through just a digital app, and I mean like actual products, appliances, vehicles, whatever it is, should exercise equipment, etc., does not need a subscription to gain full access to its features. Its features should be fully accessible right out the box, right out the lot, right out of whatever. Okay. I really hope this absolutely becomes illegal for companies to purposely restrict certain features from a product that you fully own.
when did unchecking the sign me up for online newsletters and discounts just not work anymore? Every single time I buy something online, I make sure to not sign up for the website's stupid email notifications. And what do I find fresh in my inbox when I wake up the next morning? Check out this month's wacky deals.
Mm-hmm.
So I have an electric car.
Did she just say go F yourself? I don't probably. But yeah, that's the reason, dude. I'll be honest with you. That's the reason why my mom's, it's just littered with spam. It's just, well, luckily, she was able to get it fixed and stuff. So she don't get emails like crazy, but wow.
Right? One day, it just straight up refused to play music. After troubleshooting for 5 minutes, it turned out I needed to download a software update to my car, Even though the music worked perfectly normal before the update. Sure, fine, the future's now. But for some reason, the car couldn't find or connect to the Wi-Fi. So because of that, I get to experience LA traffic in pure silence. I spent thousands of dollars on a car just for it to randomly not be able to perform a task cars have been able to do for the past 70 years. I do like electric cars.
Yup, there you go. Hey, Jaden, that's your big mistake. You invested in an electric car. You're talking about something that consistently needs firmware updates because, oh gee, I don't know, there might be some sort of functionality. Just in case for some reason, what is your acceleration will accelerate a little bit too much, and your brake will happen to glitch out and not brake in time, and then you crash and die.
They're better for the environment, and it's great not having to go to the gas station. But let's not pretend the car has to be a computer now. I got one of those modern...
I mean, they practically are now, pretty much. I know what she means, but how do you think all that works, Jaden? Your car pretty much does have a computer inside of it.
Tech cars that made the innovative choice to remove all the physical buttons and knobs and put every single basic feature into the car's giant touchscreen. Before getting it, I didn't think that would affect my experience too much. I thought, well,
she owns a Tesla. That's the thing. She owns a Tesla. Yeah, that's my girl. She probably bought one when Elon Musk was going crazy. Yeah, that's my girl, Jaden. I know. I believe in Elon Musk as well.
Drive. I normally don't fiddle with the buttons all the time anyway, but now I have to deal with things like not being able to manually open the glove compartment because it has no latch. I have to speak into the car microphone, open glove compartment, and every single time it opens the charging port. Didn't think about that one before buying. Also, when I do need to do something while driving, it feels
it's a Tesla.
Way more unsafe than I initially realized. They didn't even build AC knobs, so to turn up the air, I have to essentially play on the car iPad while paying attention to oncoming traffic. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm neither an engineer or car specialist, but that feels stupid. Apparently, enough...
Absolutely. Things like that, you should have absolutely full control of. Fully analog, being able to turn the dial for the AC, being able to, I don't know, press the emergency button to be able to swap the dials to the either to the because I'm pretty sure she doesn't have dials for to move it to adjust the vents, because I'm pretty sure all that has to be adjusted on the damn touchscreen. All of that needs to be analog to the car, like they do. It's ridiculous how all that's done by the app in the car. It's ridiculous.
People started complaining about the lack of buttons in high-tech cars, so they started putting them back in, which now puts into question these experts making these decisions in the first place. What do you mean thousands of people had to say using a giant iPad while driving is unsafe? Before they were like, you know what? These people might be onto something.
I'll be honest with you, Jaden. You think that's crazy? Just wait till you see. I mean, you probably don't know a whole lot about car repairs and stuff, but you think that's bad? Just wait till you see some of the mechanical repairs for some cars. I heard that some cars, like some BMWs, I think some Audis, I don't really remember, but I heard some of these cars are absolute nightmares to fix. I heard some cases where just to even swap a simple, like what's that little thing called, the little ventilator, or is that what I think it is? The thing, the little thing for the, what is it, for the air conditioner, that little vent shit. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I'm not remembering, but that thing I heard some cases where you have to take parts, you have to take a bunch of things off just to even get access to that. Oh, it was a filter. To get access to that specific air filter, just to even swap it out. And while other cars is like, oh, I seen one where it's like you empty out the glove compartment and then you can pull it out from there. I don't know which cars do that, or maybe very few of them do it, but those ones I'm like, that's very convenient, to be honest. Five what is it? Like 10 out of 10.
2 weeks after I bought the car, I accidentally stepped on glass and needed to go to urgent care. So Jacob and I hopped in, and as we started driving down the neighborhood, the screen got covered with software update required. Thinking it was a simple fix, Jacob pulled off to the side of the road and clicked download, to which the car completely locked and became undrivable until it finished the download, which was 45 minutes. I ended up having to call an Uber to go to urgent care, despite owning a fully functioning car. Lesson
Yep.
learned, I suppose. They got me again. Also,
This is why, you know what? It's a crazy idea, but this is why you own manual kits. Well, actually, this is a different type of scenario, but yeah.
I don't know how a car can download a software update on the side of the road and not in my own goddamn garage. It all just feels so dumb. Nothing feels like it's checked to make sure the customer has a half-decent user experience anymore, because companies think slapping an app together makes something high-tech enough to get away with slop. And on top of it all,
True.
everything is a subscription service. Why can't I simply buy my stupid computer car and have it come with the tech that's already built into it? Subscribe to be able to connect to the internet. Subscribe to enable auto steering. For a while, companies were thinking about turning the seat warmers into a subscription. The heating coil is already in the car that I bought. Just leave us alone. Imagine.
Yep. This is why I say that this shit should absolutely be outlawed across all 50 states. I don't care if you love Trump or hate Trump, don't give a damn. He should absolutely look at this and think, yes, this is something that should be completely removed from the nation, because I think it's ridiculous how some of these things are built-in features in a car, or whatever product it is, and they're like, oh, you have to pay us extra money a month just to get access to this. Yeah. Nah. Screw that. Is this reaction going to your main channel? I don't know, probably.
To someone 15 years ago, oh yeah, the car you bought? Yeah, it's all yours. But you have to pay money every month to use the windshield wipers. It's become so common for us to buy products and not even actually own them, and you need to pay money every month to keep using them. And they're bad. Businesses have always...
That's the reason why you rip them, girl. You rip them. You rip them. I don't care. If they're like, oh, he's paying it. No, if I can't own it, I'm not stealing it then, okay? Okay, if you cannot steal what isn't owned. Fuck off.
prioritize profit. That's never changed. I'm not upset about that. But at least in the past, they had to, in good faith, offer something that actually did the shit it was advertised to do. Now they just go, oh damn, we can give less and charge more? Hell yeah, brother, lock the cold out the fridges. The other day, I wanted to get a new router for my office. Jacob and I headed over to our internet provider store, and I said, hello, can I buy a router? Oh, we don't actually sell routers here. You need to go online and ask customer service to send you one.
What?
As I was processing this, Jacob decided they wanted to get a phone upgrade. Excuse me, could I actually buy this phone? Yeah, we don't have those in stock here. You can buy it, but it'll have to be shipped to your house.
Why are you fucking there then? Bro, yeah, I'm gonna be for real. I have similar experiences of this shit as well. Nigga, I have... Okay. I've heard, I have similar experiences of this with the fucking internet company. I'll go, talk to them and be like, hey man, I'm doing this and that. They're like, oh, just call the 1-800 number. I'm like, nigga, I'm right in front of you. I can talk to you. You're right here. I can see your name is Alan. Hey Alan, help me out. But yeah, they're like, oh, you have to call the 1-800 number. They're the people that could really help you out. Then I'm like, why the fuck are you here then? Like truly, why are you employed here? Why do you guys own a fucking hole in the wall and all this shit? Why are you here? And it's shit like this, like that part of the building can burn down to the ground, and I will not feel bad. I'll be like, oh my god, Alan was in there. Oh no. Anyway, don't give a shit. You're right, Vince. It is because of money.
We went to the internet and phone store and left with no internet and no phone.
Man, what is it? Radio Shack was done dirty. I'll be for real. If Radio Shack was still around, they would absolutely not done any of this shit. Probably not. I don't think so.
The employees being paid to do at that point. What's the point in any of it? I get that a lot of shopping has shifted to online, but I really, really miss simply having the option to go to the store.
A router store.
Empty husks with a logo on top. Also, excuse
True.
me, but I need to ask customer service to buy a router? Just let me exchange my money
True.
for the item.
I watched this vid a few days ago. Hey Remo, what's up? Yeah, I absolutely. Yeah, I agree too.
That
Oh,
you
Lord.
very obviously sell. Anytime I'm told I need to contact customer service, I consider it a lost battle. Nothing exists in this world that is worth descending the trenches that is a customer service phone call. Companies have put it together that if they make everything inconvenient and frustrating, set up enough cryptic hoops to make people jump through, waste as much time as possible,
Yep.
people will
Talk
just
to an agent.
give up.
Yep.
And they don't have to deal with anything. It's sick. Once I needed to call a plumber, but was only allowed to go through a very specific company for the service. So I called in, sat on
It's part because she lives in like an HOA or sort of thing, or probably that's. I mean, if she lives in an apartment, which I'm like, Jaden, you got 15 million subscribers. How you live in an apartment still? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but yeah, it's either because that's the agreement with the company that the apartment has, which is more likely, or I think is more likely, or that's the company that the HOA has a contract with, essentially. Which I'll be honest with you, I can like HOAs is iffy for me, but I can understand why they're a thing, because I'll be honest with you, I've been into like reservations and things like that. Fucking dump. But here's the thing. If those reservation camps were treated like HOA, no woo woo will be living there anymore. But anyway, I just wanted to say that shit because I won't lie, man. The one time I went there, fucking mess, bro. A mess. But anyway, but yeah, I can understand why people hate HOAs, but I can understand why some people are fairly like them, because honestly, um, honestly, like them or hate them or despise them, they're the reason why HOA places are fairly clean. Yeah.
on hold for 40 minutes, as to be expected, and finally got connected to someone. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I was calling to make a service appointment. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna check our
All right, Vince.
calendar and call back with our availabilities. Oh, okay. Thank you.
She never called back.
And so I waited for 2 days, and she never called me back. So, of course, I call back, sit on hold for another 40 minutes, and try again. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I'm calling to make a service appointment. I called.
Nah, I'll be honest with you. At this point, just hire someone. Be like, nah, fuck you. I'm just gonna get a handyman, because you clearly are not interested in fixing my shit, and you're just here to collect. You're here just to collect the money from like the contract. Nah, I'm just hiring a fucking. I'm just hiring the cheapest plumber that there is available.
Called before, but no one called me back, so I wanted to follow up on that. Okay, let me check. We're available in a month at 7 a.m.
A month. A month.
Oh, okay. Are there no other times available? Nope. All right. I can do in a month at 7 a.m. Thank you very much. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. A month.
Yep. I would immediately. I would have been like, all right, I'm calling a handyman. Don't care.
Comes and goes, and the day before.
I'll go to Home Depot and what is a higher than nearest Mexican. Don't give a shit.
For the appointment, I get a call from the plumbing company. Hello, I'm calling to let you know the person that was scheduled to do your service appointment is sick and will have to cancel it. Okay. When's the next available appointment? In 2 weeks? Okay. Thank you. At this point,
Nah, I would have told her straight up, all right, I'm hiring a handyman. Don't care. It'd be like, you're here fucking around, and I'm pretty sure this nigga ain't sick. You know, he just saying that. I don't care.
I was fuming, right? How hard could it be to get a very specific company to provide a service they forced me to use them for? Well, get this. I woke up the next morning at 10 a.m. because I didn't have to wake up early anymore, looked at my phone, and saw a single missed call from, of course, the plumbing company. Hello, the plumber arrived at the location this morning at 6 a.m. but left because no one was home. Please call back to reschedule. Thank you. Guys, I can't even write into words what I was feeling that moment. Because if I did, this would be the last video of my career. A single
I would have been like, I'd be like, no one was home at 6 a.m. Bitch, I fell asleep at 8. What are you talking about?
service appointment is all I ask. For my sink that is dissolving at this point. Also, we're completely brushing over the fact they arrived an hour early for the canceled appointment, so I would have missed it anyway. And just like that, it was all back at square one. And you know what? I gave up. Congratulations, plumbing company. You won! The trophy? My sink is broken. I was justifiably feeling upset, so I wanted to go out and get myself those Pillsbury Halloween cookies with the pumpkins and ghosts on them because it was the season. I looked online to see if the grocery store had them.
You know, what's my favorite seasonal cookies are the one that comes out in, they basically come out in October now, but they used to come out more like in later, like in November, which is like those was it those sugar cookies, the one that has like the pretzel shape and the rectangle shape and the swirly one and things. That's my favorite ones to get. Absolutely.
And the website said in stock, confirmed in the past hour. So I got dressed, drove over, and lo and behold, the store had 0 Halloween cookies. I did the same charade 2 more times until I just went home and cried. What's the point anymore? Really, my car doesn't work. The stores don't work. The litter box needs Wi-Fi. I'm just so tired. We're doomed to be wrung of every single dollar we have. Cursed to scroll endlessly on social media because it's evil now. It's nothing good anymore. We're being left behind over here, and no one can do anything about it cares. I don't want to get too doomer in the silly animated YouTube video. Sorry, maybe a bit of reality started to seep in there between the funny little stories. Quickly, I'm going to talk about things that do.
Oh, I don't blame her for having this amount of frustration, because I would too. I'll be honest with you. If I were her, I would have hired someone else already. I'd be like, I don't care. Be like, oh, you can't. I don't. Fuck you. Okay, because clearly the people, who you have, don't care what they're doing. Okay, they don't care. They're clearly just cashing in the checks. I'm getting someone else, and I don't care.
Do spark joy in my life. There's been an influx of people.
You know what? I'm gonna watch an internet. I'm gonna watch an internet tutorial how to fix my fucking sink.
Going back to old tech as a way to step out of the overwhelming and predatory modern innovation era. And I am also on that boat. A while back, I started playing on my old 3DS, and something about using a classic handheld rewires my brain in the best way. Being all bundled up with your DS, no second monitor content, maybe some snacks, it feels like my mind gets to heal from the constant rot, cleansed from the addicting flashing colors and stimuli of current media. Another way I heal from the evils is by seeing all of my best friends. Truly going out and being with people in real life is the...
Is that supposed to be Anthony and Ian?
medicine that heals all. I'm not joking. No matter how much the world breaks me down, a good hangout with friends to vent and blow off steam really does take the edge off. And getting to turn annoying moments that...
Actually, no, that one has tits, so that one's not Anthony. 3DS Pokemon Omega Ruby. Dude, you even know what that was, Rima? You knew exactly which one that was. Oh my god, you are a real. What is it? You are a real. Well, you are. What I will say, you're a real Pokemon fan. Honestly, I stopped playing Pokemon games. I think a little before the DS. I believe I played them a lot during the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance era.
Piss you off into something to share with your friends as a funny story is a great way to laugh it off and just move on. I'm sure many other people have their own ways to break free from the ever-looming capitalist clutches, but overall, I've just been trying to go back to basics, depend on things less, not constantly overwhelm my senses. I think it's unfortunate that a lot of us have gotten to the point where we need to police ourselves in what we consume because everything is trying to be the most addictive little parasite ever created by humans with no empathy. But until the pendulum
Absolutely.
eventually swings back the other way, it is possible to break out of the bubble. And if you've been feeling similarly to me, I recommend giving it a try. In the meantime,
It's great. I'll be honest with you. It is great because sometimes I'll do. I haven't done it in a while, but sometimes I do play on the PSP, and honestly, it's great. I think it's crazy to think that. I think it is crazy to believe that right now the DS is considered a retro console now, and the PSP is considered a retro console. I think all that's complete bonkers. But yeah, man. What you say? What'd you say, Williams? Yeah, I'm using the power of the DIY and YouTube if I get screwed over when it comes to my sink repairs. True. Fins, I like the ODS because you can play games, Game Boy on it. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Whoever thought, hey, let's remove the Game Boy, what is it, the Game Boy feature on it. I hope they're fired.
even though everything feels like a constant mess, I suppose it does make for funny stories to share.
I didn't realize I scripted 2 different complaining videos in a row. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to, and it comes across really negative. But the next video is very, very, very positive.
I mean, here's the thing. Is it negative? Yes. However, it is a very, very real story or real experiences. So, in a way, yes. Is it negative? Sure. But I think in actuality, it is I think it is something that a lot of people could definitely relate, even negatively as well. And I think overall is great. So it's completely fine. But yeah. Anyway, so there's that. Honestly, I can relate with Jaden with all this stuff for sure, man. I really can, especially when it comes with with calling customer support when you're literally at the store. Anyway, there it is. I still have my DS and Wii. I don't have my DS because it broke, literally snapped in half. The Wii, I never owned a Wii. My sister did. Yeah, I didn't get to really own one. Because by then I wasn't really that interested in it. I mainly played the Xbox and things like that at that time. Xbox, the 360 and things like that. So yeah, that was fun. Money, 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 money. Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Dude, my internet's dude. It's always around this time where it's like completely dog water. Hold on, guys. Let me see this real quick. All right, let's see these memes real quick. From Fins. All right, Fins, this better be good. If this isn't good, then you will be booted from the Discord. No, I'm just kidding. What is it? What old consoles are you preserving? Oh, definitely my what is it? My PSP for sure. Um, I have yeah, I still have this. It's still functional. Um, it still works. I was surprised it worked because I'll be honest with you, I was very very surprised that it worked. Because it hasn't had a battery in it for like it hasn't had a battery on it like in it for like 10 years or something like that, or like yeah, I think so for like many years, And so I was surprised it still worked. When I turned that shit on, all I heard was dun 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 ding, and I was like, it works. So this is definitely one that I'm still using. I use from time to time. I won't. I'm not gonna lie to you that I say that I will say that I use this all the time. I don't. I really don't. But I should use this more frequently because the games on here are actually really good. Especially one of them being Siphon Filter. Bro, it sucks that they're not making any more Siphon Filters. But you know, yeah. Anyway, technically the last stealth game is technically Splinter Cell, and they haven't done anything like that in a while. So yeah. Anyway, but the other console I am preserving as well. Technically it wasn't even mine, but it pretty much became mine because no one else really. I was the only one that had it all the time. Actually, no. There's two things. Actually, there's is the other one in here as well? Whose was this? Oh no, this was mine. The PS2 that I have right here. This is another one that I'm preserving as well. I think it's one of the older. No, not. It's probably not an older model, but it's not the slim one for sure. There's the PS2 and my Super Nintendo as well, which is funny because I don't have any Super Nintendo games besides one, which I thought for many years, and I mean literally for many years, was Donkey Kong Country, which it wasn't. It was actually Donkey Kong Country 2, which of course I'm not upset because Donkey Kong Country 2 is actually really good. I would say he's even better than the first, but still much more of a fan of the first one, just for nostalgia reasons. But yeah, these are the things I'm preserving, and also the 360 as well. The 360 and kind of the Xbox One. I just have it, and the Connect with it too. But yeah. Let me see. What you say, Fins? This tour in real life. The what tour? Tour in real. Okay. Stalker 3 on PS3. Ooh. Yeah, man. It is interesting when you think about it, of like how many of these consoles are going to be considered retro pretty soon. Because soon enough, the 360 itself is gonna be considered a retro console. Probably like next year. If you think about it, I mean, it probably depends on the model, right? But I still think it's gonna be interesting that when you really think about it, the 360 console is going to be considered a retro console soon. Also, the PS3 as well. PS3 and the 360 are because be considered retro consoles next year. Because I think that, well, I don't know about the PS3, but I know that the 360 came out in 2006, so that's fun. Anyway, let's check this out real quick.
Poor, penniless, bankrupt. No more money? We've got to have money.
We got to have money. Why does he say it like that? We got to have money.
Got to have money.
Are they finally listening? Oh, it's by my girl too. It's not as funny unless you use it as a meme. This meme is true in real life. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I agree, Fins. DreamWorks, why should we produce Megamind 2 and Shrek 5? Also DreamWorks, money. Yeah, those were, dude, I'll be honest with you, that trailer for Shrek 5, oh my god, that's yeah, ain't that something? No Fins, that was good. Absolutely. What is it? That should absolutely be used as a meme in terms of like any sort of scenario that it mentions of needing money. Absolutely. Anyway, so yeah, man, what are you guys preserve consoles or even retro games? Because I have plenty of 360 games that I have still, mainly because those are the ones I collected. But the PS2 ones, I don't remember what happened to them. I think I had like a good amount of them. I don't know what happened. I can't remember what happened to them. But the the 360 ones, I do have a decent amount of. Oh, and also, and I also have this original DVD set for the book 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. So yeah, there's that. Yep, a actual collection of the Book of Water for Avatar. So yeah. Which is kind of crazy though, because the reason why this, I mean, like I kind of want to give this to what is it, to another friend of mine who really likes Avatar. I think she would appreciate that this a lot. But I think the other part that that kind of conflicts it with me as well is that me from the Tom and Jerry movie. Yeah. The other thing that does conflict me a little bit is because this I wouldn't exactly say this was like personally given to me, but this was something that my grandpa had for some reason. Because there was a point in time that my grandpa would buy like a lot of shit from like garage sales and things like that and flip it, and he made money. Like he made money, which is crazy because I've never really seen a 60-year-old man be able to pick up washer machines and put it on a truck. And he did all of that on his own. So there's that. But anyway, so this is how I got this. This is how I got this collection book 1 of Avatar. Was because of him. My Wi-Fi bugging, bro. My Wi-Fi shit too. My Wi-Fi is fucking dog watered at these times. And here's the thing. I did speed test all that stuff earlier today. It's completely fine. I firmly believe it's because there's a bunch of people on the same internet right now. Not from the house, and I mean from the company. Cuz it's fucking ass right now. Which I'm like, great. Great. This is exactly what I want. Multiplayer games out the fucking window. So yeah, there's that. I mean, there's got to be a reason why that is. I don't know. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, man. I mean, I hope you guys actually go out of your way to start preserving games and stuff. Because honestly, it's worthwhile. I will say. The other handheld I actually do want to get is a PS Vita. That's one of my that's the other one I really wanted to get. Even back when it was still around, in 2012, I think. I still wanted a PS Vita back then, for sure. I've always wanted one. So there's that. Yeah, there's always one I always wanted to get. My Wi-Fi bugging only on my TV. Ah, okay, Fins. Your Wi-Fi bugging only on your TV. Yeah, dude, my shit's just fucking stupid. I don't know, man. I gotta call up the internet and see what the hell's going on. Maybe we should call them up around this time and stuff. So try to get that figured out. Yeah, because I think this would be a perfect time right now to get that checked out. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, right? Anyway, but yeah, man. There's definitely more other things I want to preserve and things like that in the future. Um, for sure. I do want myself a Vita. Maybe I should get myself a DS as well, and try to experience what people have so fondly over the DS. I don't know which one to get though, because I don't know if like people would rather prefer the DS or the 3DS, or the classic, the DS Lite. That's the one I had. I had the DS Lite. That shit was dope, to be honest. It was awesome. But yeah, man. I remember playing GTA on the PSP. Yeah, it's on there. I was looking at. Here's the thing. I'm gonna share you guys something real quick. On let me see, where's it at? I think it's, oh, here it is. I looked up where I can get like ROMs and stuff for, what is it, for the PSP. Yeah, because I was looking up, I was like, oh, we're gonna get like the things for it and stuff. I actually do want to collect the actual games itself. Um so I can actually have them in and and start building like a small collection for them. Especially the movies too. The movies, it's gonna be funny. What's the thing at? Oh, here we go. The PSP. Yeah. So yeah, there's what is it? There's Vice City on here. These two I'm actually gonna try to play through, for sure. I'm which one am I doing? I think I'm doing Chains of Olympus because I think this is the first one, and then Ghost of Sparta is the sequel. I would like to do the God of War games, because I never really got to play these, ever. But I mainly want to play the first party games, like the first party games from from Sony, because I feel like these ones are going to be much more better games. I heard Crisis Core for Final Fantasy is really good. But yeah. Oh, Peace Walker from Metal Gear Solid. I heard that one was really solid too. Uh, but yeah, there's so many like good ones on here. Oh yeah, this one, Need for Speed Carbon, bro. I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you this. My cousin's mom, when I guess the scenario was that he wanted this one probably because it was a Need for Speed game, and so he was like, oh, Need for Speed Carbon for the PSP, all right, and it was, let me get that. And so he asked his mom, he was like, hey mom, can I get this? And she reads it, squints her eyes like, Need for Speed Cabron. And and to be, I thought, dude, when he told me, I thought that's just a fucking funny story, because it's like, what does that mean again? Does that mean like idiot or something like that, or moron? Oh, okay. So correctly, it's bastard, supposedly. That's probably the most accurate we're gonna get from that. Oh, dude, this looks dope. Soul Calibur Broken Destiny. Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna get this one for sure. But yeah, man. Um, yeah, Inferno is a fun game. It is good. I'll be honest with you, it is funny seeing the way how that's played on the PSP, because because I'll be honest with you, there's segments in the game where that clearly you're supposed to have control in, but for some reason you don't have control in the PSP version, and the game just pretty much does it for you. But yeah. I have some of the God of War games. I have some of the God of War games are bad. Oh, you mean, what do you mean you what? God damn it, Vince! You got to pre-prove you what you're typing. Anyway, definitely keep these movies around and stuff. The Bad Boys movies DLC disc. I was reading as DLCs. For sure, man. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think my cousin owns any of those PSP movies anymore. Probably just lost them. No, I was gonna say, I thought you were about to say, was that you? I'm like, I never owned a PSP until like at that time, and even then didn't even get games for it. 7. Little Big Planet, yeah, I do have that one, the Little Big Planet one. Yeah, it's definitely interesting of a game because it is very, very different of what I'm used to. But yeah, some of the God of War games are bad. Only good ones are God of War 1, 2, and 3. Honestly, I don't know. The trilogy is the whole thing is really good. But so far, what I've been experiencing from the first of Chains of Olympus, for the PSP is actually pretty all right. It's very different, because you know there's for what it is. But I mean, it's a hack and slash game. You know, literally dude angry, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But I heard that the new ones are really good too. The God of War reboot and the Ragnarok. I heard that those ones are really really good. But I think if you want more story, then the sequels, then the sequel God of Wars are good. But if you want to play like more action and things like that, definitely the trilogy. It is a good choice for sure, for sure. Yeah, so I am looking at other what is it, other like uh PSP games to what is it, to get and things like that, but I'm gonna try to finish the ones that I have initially downloaded first before doing that. So yeah. Started what? Peak? What about it? No. Oh, he hasn't. He just can't he just came back right now.
DoorDash.
Yeah, I think so he did, yeah. God of War 4 and 5 are boring. It it's don't get how people like them. I think it's because people like the way how the story is and the way how Kratos is as a character right now. Because he's you could because he very much has changed a lot from what who he was, from what is it, from him being in the Greek era and things like that. Um you know, and things like that. You know, because obviously, right, he was very much like, you know, destroy things first, ask questions later. And that was basically him throughout the whole, you know, throughout the trilogy practically. Well, technically the 5 games really, because technically the technically the PSP games actually do count as not just spin-offs, but they actually do count to the actual story of the game, from what I can remember. Because I remember it was something like, I think Chains of Olympus is supposed to be before the first game, I think, and I think the god that was the Ghost of Sparta is between the first and second game or something like that. It's a what do they call it? A pre-sequel or something like that, or whatever. Prequel? I don't think so. Isn't a prequel like before the first one? I don't know. Something like that. It's really weird. But yeah, I almost fell asleep on it. I think it's because you don't like slow paced games and things like that, or kind of like that, because it is definitely more story driven than gameplay and things like that for sure. And it then I'll be honest with you, you do tend to walk a lot and solve puzzles and stuff, but I think it's the story of what people like. You know, it's the same way like for me of why I like Last of Us a lot, for because the story, I personally believe the story is really really good. I know for some people that have bad opinions or have bad taste for stories, will say that it's not good, but honestly, I think the story is very very good. It definitely has enough action in it and things like that. That I say that it's a pretty good. It's not like full action, but it's definitely enough in the game where it's not like completely boring. So yeah, there's that. But you know, honestly, you know, not everyone needs to like. You know, I think if you're I think if you're completely coming off of like of the trilogy of the God of War games and believing that the sequels are gonna be like that. Um, honestly, it shouldn't really be expected because granted, like the sequel or the fourth game, technically the what is it, the sixth game, technically speaking, um um came out many years later, and I think it would be expected that it probably wouldn't really play out exactly like it, and especially when we saw trailers of it already that wasn't going to play out exactly how it was going to be. Because if you've really noticed, well, maybe initially when you saw the trailers, you could very much tell that it wasn't going to be this arena based melee hack and slash. um because I've seen the originals and things like that, the trilogy, and yeah, like you pretty much run everywhere in the arena while hacking and slashing, and things, and in a fixed camera position. While in this one, while the sequel of the sequel games are not like that at all. So I think that there already should have been an indicator that the game is going to be very different, and definitely more slower too. I mean, that's the other thing too. I think people are so used to like how fast the game is in terms of like its combos and stuff, which is not relatively that fast in the sequels as well. But I don't know. But to me, I think it's fine. I think the story of it is just fine. If you want to do nothing but combat, that's fine. But I think um I can understand why people don't like the way how it is, but at the end of the day, they wanted to make it more of a story-driven game, which is which is fine. Um, but honestly, there's a reason why that those games won Game of the Year because people like them, and they're good. They're good stories. Like they're not dog water. Like that's the thing. I think you just don't like them because the way the gameplay is, but the story alone is pretty good. That's something that people cannot deny. Well, anyway, all right. Let's what is it? Let's move on. So yeah, let's move on from God of War. But anyway, so yeah, man. Oh, hopefully everyone will go out of the way to start preserving, games and game consoles and things like that, because we are definitely entering an era where we absolutely own nothing and we'll be happy with this. So if what is it? If they don't want us to own our new shit, then we'll just stick with our old shit. Fuck them. But anyway, But anyway, here we go. So with this video in particular, this is about the, I don't know if you guys seen the one things about the girl with DoorDash and things like that, where I guess she recorded someone, she recorded not exactly jerking it, but the customer, she recorded a customer that was in their own domicile, and they were just chilling or asleep or something like that. And for what it is said, I haven't seen the footage of it, but what is said is that the person was pretty much naked, which I'm like, people being naked in their own homes is not that uncommon, especially if they live alone and such. But anyway, so that happened. She recorded it and posted it on the internet. And what's an interesting thing is that what's an interesting thing is that the the what was said was that, or what was described is that that this door was creaked open just a little bit, but for some reason it is said that it is said that this woman actually opened the door so she could get a much more clear view of the person pretty much sleeping in their own home, which I thought was very strange. So I'm not surprised that the deactivation, ended up happening, because I'll be honest with you, if I were them as well, I would have done the same thing, because I'll be honest with you, this is just stupid. God of War Ragnarok did not win a game award. It was Elden Ring. but it did win a lot of awards. But anyway, but yeah. Rima, did you change your profile picture? The fuck? Anyway. All right, we're gonna see we're gonna see this video.
DoorDash delivery girl has been arrested on 2 felony charges after recording a man passed out with his pants down in his home and posting it on TikTok during a food delivery. She is being charged with unlawful surveillance and dissemination of surveillance images.
Hey guys, so DoorDash
Those are law. Wait, those are laws. Actually, no, that makes sense. But it's interesting that that's a thing. But anyway,
just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault.
first of all, you were not assaulted, okay?
Hey guys, I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why.
You lost your job, and now you're now you got arrested on 2 charges.
Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation.
Also, by the way, if you go into somebody's house and you record them without clothes on, even if somebody, like, let's say you see, let me think about it like this, right? Let's say there's somebody who's they're walking around in their house in their underwear, and you record them outside of their house, and then you publish that video on the internet. That is, I don't know if it's anything illegal, but it's fucking weird.
I think it is. I think in a way it is illegal because you can't just record. Because technically the way how she did it, because it'd be very different if that was like in public view. That part is a little bit different. But technically, from her scenario, it was not a public view. She actually had to. She had to move the door open just to even confirm what she was seeing. So technically, no, that wouldn't even be the same at all. Bro was gooning in his own home, stalker. Yeah, no, right? How dare he? How dare he jerk off and then fall asleep right after?
It's extremely fucking weird. It is massively fucking weird. Total invasion of privacy. Absolutely, in my opinion, totally wrong to do. Should not be doing this. Not good.
Yeah.
Providing you the reason why and a link to appeal, and they didn't.
They didn't provide you a link to an appeal? Oh no! This is the mind of a Karen, by the way. More obsessed with the process of doing things than the purpose of doing things. This is a Karen's mind in action. I want you to see it right here for yourself. The mind of a Karen at work.
So I contacted support, and they made me sit up.
Yeah, a bureaucratic mindset. This is the reason why they have to fire 80% of people from these companies and nothing changes. It's because of people like her.
Yeah, that's what is described too, is that she pushed the door open to get a better look, which I was like here's the thing, I didn't see it. I didn't see the footage of it. But I did hear like the describe, being described, and I'm like, no, this girl gotta go. To be honest, I'm like, you do that shit. I'm like, bro, you were instructed to leave the order at the door, and that's it. But you get it. What is it? You get like your curious. You know the phrase "curiosity killed the cat." Well, guess what? Your curiosity killed your job.
On the phone with them for 50 minutes. Just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why, and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why.
Yeah, too bad, bitch.
So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account.
Yeah.
I was working! I was literally working!
Not anymore. You got fired.
And they deactivated me! This is related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing.
You can see that she's very obviously trying to play this up as it's this, oh, well, I'm this put upon girl. They're trying to suppress my sexual assault. You weren't sexually assaulted. Nobody even touched you.
It's a great question. What is the what would it even be called? Because she keeps saying sexual assault, and I'd be like, doesn't it require you to be touched, and for that to be an assault? Like, let's say that the dude did flash you. Like, what would that be? Uh, would that be categorized as sexual assault? Oh, it would. Oh, I wasn't too sure. Oh, I don't really remember. Like, I thought it was a different, like, had a different word to it. But yeah, decent exposure. The ironic part was that she wanted to look.
But you could say it's sexual harassment. It's not the
Yeah,
same thing.
it
Like,
was
you just saw
funny.
the video. And so well, you can see what she's doing. She's positioning herself so she can be the victim, so she can claim the moral and emotional upper hand.
Okay.
I am so, like, at the beginning, I was like, I don't know if I really agree with this, right? And after, I never watched this video because who cares? But now I'm watching it. Thank God this stupid, annoying bitch is in jail. Thank God.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. What a great day for me. They are literally putting the Karens in jail.
Were these were felony charges, right? These were felonies, and not just whatever. I believe they were. Oh damn.
I used to pray for times like this.
They just fired me!
Gotcha, bitch!
And the police are doing nothing!
The
You're
police
not
are doing
complaining
nothing
anymore, are you? Now the police did do something about it. You should be happy.
I lost my job! And that was my only way to make money to pay my bills! 3 days ago, October
Yep, too bad. Well, now you're not going to have any bills because you might go to jail.
12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting.
She does look like a Karen though. She does look like a Karen. She does look like someone that will absolutely call the manager no matter what slight inconvenience.
This because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get
they keep silence.
Like, I won't be for real. Like, the reason why, like, here's the thing: the reason why TikTok keeps taking down your videos is because you can't have nudity on the platform. Even though I see like TikTok, you know, I've been like on a subreddit where it was like TikTok thoughts or whatever, which honestly there's a lot of nudity in that one, which I'm pretty sure they have nothing. I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with TikTok. But I've heard plenty of cases where you can't really have any sort of like extreme lewd or nude or anything like that because those will get removed from said platform. I don't know how accurate really that is because I don't use TikTok. So I'm not surprised that her videos keep getting taken out, especially if you could see like his butt cheeks or his cock and balls, or I don't know. I'm not surprised because I'm not surprised at any of that. Because honestly, if that's a policy that they have on their platform, what do you think? What do you like? Do you really think if the person that they could clearly see ass cheeks or whatever, you don't think that video will get removed? It's like, of course it would. Especially when it's in the case of invasion of privacy.
And you taking your videos down because you're distributing basically pornographic images of a person without their consent while you recorded them inside of their home. Did a person consent to having that happen? They're in their own house. The guy should.
I kind of want to see it. Can you find it for me, bro? Can you find it for me? Yeah. You could probably find it like not on TikTok, but you could probably find it on like on Reddit or some bullshit.
Sue her. That's what he should do. He should sue her for doing this.
One more strike, you guys. I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned.
I wouldn't worry about your account anymore.
So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid
Yeah,
getting this
I wouldn't worry
strikes.
about the account.
So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer.
So this girl's really in it for the love of the game. Like, she really wants this attention. Like, how
They're like, I believe you, sis.
many videos is she gonna make about this?
Yeah.
Customer requested that their order be left at their front door.
Wait. I saw them on different videos and YouTube ads. Wait, what do you mean you saw it on YouTube ads? What?
When
They
I
requested
Hey,
that their
no
order
way.
be left at their front door. Okay.
arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on. And they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door.
Uh-huh.
With their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles.
But bro, like I'll be honest with you, there's been plenty of instances where I have taken food to people where they'll have like the window open. I can see literally inside of their house and things like that. And especially with the door open and things like that. Doesn't mean like that, like here's the thing. It doesn't mean that I won't like peek inside, but doesn't mean I'll go out of my way to like look at the glass and be like, what's going on over there? What's going on? What's going on? I know it's not like that. If it's like if I could clearly see inside what is it while I'm dropping off the food, it doesn't mean like I'll glance, like I'll look, but it's not like I'm actually staring at the glass, like trying to look what's inside and things like that. I'd be like, what can I steal from in there? It's like it's way different, but no, like the way how she did it, no, she straight up just like, hey, let me open this nigga's door and see what he doing in there. He's like, hey, I noticed you got a long dick.
And so, just so I can understand,
Yep.
the Ring camera showed that she opened the door. Is that true? Is there a video of the Ring camera showing that she opened the door? Yeah, is there a video of it?
Yeah. It was, yeah, it is confirmed there is a video of her actually opening that door from the Ring camera.
Well, here's a good way to look at it, okay? The police obviously can figure out what a Ring camera is. They know what a Ring camera is. And they charged her twice. I think that says a lot. To be a girl and to get charged twice, that's hard to do. You had to have done something wrong. Women get massively treated way better by the justice system than men do. It's not even remotely close. You want to talk about a privilege? That's a privilege.
And they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes.
I'm pretty sure. I wonder why.
That's John with his dick out. Pretty impressive.
But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer. And then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem
That's smart. That's what I do. Yep. Just get rid of them.
unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days.
Yeah.
They didn't even provide me a reason for my
No, why would they?
deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't.
They don't have to.
So I contacted
Don't have to do
support,
anything.
and they told me to continue with my.
You see, bureaucratic care.
What they told you was literally kick rocks.
Karens. This is a bureaucratic bad faith Karen in action, weaponizing systems and different types of bureaucracy and other types of oversight committees and types of cooperation. This is how a Karen insulates itself inside of modern society. Is it creates infinite concentric circles of bureaucracy to protect itself from bad actions.
Appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select.
I don't know where to put it the video, so I'll put it in NSFW. Oh, you found it, Fins? All right. Let me see. That's not it, Fins. This disgusting channel is designed for kids. Oh, dude, I've seen these a few times. Oh, yeah, I've seen these. Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal.
So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash
Yeah, that's right. You're not.
deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me
That's right. They punished you. They did.
for exposing my story time.
And you can see again, you know, you see the shifting of this, right? Where she's clearly trying to lean on this idea of being sexually assaulted so she can use this as like emotional blackmail to make everybody listen to her and do what she wants. Basically. That's it. She's using leading language. Yeah, it's what she's doing. Does she believe this? Probably not, no.
It's the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police and the police are doing nothing.
Wow. How about that?
Oh, how the tables have turned.
They're not doing a thing.
So, hey guys, it's been a minute. A whole 24 hours, I know.
Yeah.
But I have an update as of October 16th.
Holy shit.
But first and
How many
foremost, I
videos
just
are
wanna
there of
thank
this?
Everybody for the
Probably a
overwhelming
bunch.
support and allyship that you've shown me. It's really made me
Allyship.
feel so
Oh my God.
validated and seen and heard, and that's really helping me through.
Bro, our audio
This is-
levels
there
are terrible.
there are so many toxic like everybody talks about like the Andrew Tate toxic male communities. This is the female equivalent to that, by the way. This is it right here. You're seeing it. It's a bunch of dishonest, disingenuous, obnoxious, stupid women that get together, that hate men, that are liars, that try to manipulate situations, emotionally blackmail everybody, and put themselves in the position where they get to tell everybody else what to do. This is the exact thing. Like, you want to talk about toxic male behavior, that's fine. I think there is some of that. This is toxic female behavior. This is it right here. And now we have the Karens going to jail. Oh my God!
Time,
I am so happy.
To let you guys know, I really
Wow.
appreciate the outpouring of support. So the update is, last night I was
Uh-huh.
made aware.
If a guy does to a woman, would he be looking at 4 years in jail? I mean, I think it really probably depends.
A bunch of people started commenting on my pages that DoorDash made a public statement about
DoorDash
me
did?
on their TikTok story
Did they say anything?
and on their most recent Instagram post in the comment section. And I'm not going to speak too much further on details.
No, she's trying to sue them.
But what I am going
Yeah.
to say is I and the entire rest of the world found out why I lost my job at the exact same time.
I gotta know, by then already, was the Ring camera already out? Like, it's a good question. By the time of what date is this? October 16th, was the Ring video already out? Because if it wasn't, I pray it probably was, but I'll be honest with you, if it wasn't, then honestly, the world definitely found out, you know, what was the reason. But if it came out before this was published, of this video in particular, then honestly, obvious, we all know what she's doing, to be honest. But knowing the fact that there are people that would that don't even know that video existed, but definitely probably know it exists, right? You can see her face or whatever, but man, I'll be honest with you. I think if I saw that video myself before this video was recorded on the 16th of October, even I would be like, shut up.
You think that they had to tell you? You really think that they had to tell you that recording a customer naked and then posting it on the internet would cause you to lose your job? You had to have them tell you that?
I didn't find out before you guys. I'm just
What? I
letting
mean, really?
this right now. The people that saw their public statements and made me aware that they made those public statements knew why I lost my job before I did. Because I went and I checked my email once I was made aware that they made those public statements. And they sent me.
I love how she thinks that she matters. You're a DoorDash driver. If you died tomorrow, they wouldn't even do it. They wouldn't even know about it. They would just be like, oh, wow, this account's inactive. Let's delete it out of the system. They don't care about you.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait,
Bro, you truly believe that DoorDash gives a fuck about you as the dasher? No, they don't give a shit. I remember I saw a video. I saw clearly a meme, right? But I did see one where it was like, "Oh, your dasher seems to have gone into a car crash. What is it? Go with their what is it? Go with their located to pick up your order." And I don't know if that was real or not, but honestly, I've seen the way how the company operates. I firmly believe that's real. Because truly, the company doesn't give a shit. They don't care about you. There's people signing up on the site every day. You don't think you're expendable? Of course you are. Same way how it goes the same with people that work at McDonald's and shit. They don't give a fuck. They're like, brother, you're just another employee. You're expendable. Technically, not an employee. You're a contractor. Depending on where you live, depending what state you're at, you're technically a contractor, which doesn't make you an employee in majority of states. And also, what is and the other thing too is that I was gonna say something else. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, like they don't care. Like, to be honest with you, they don't care. Oh, I remember that one dude. Remember that video? I don't know if you guys seen it, but there's that one video of that one dude that was employed at a Kroger's or a Safeway or whatever. The dude was working there for like 20 plus years or something like that. 20 plus or 30. I don't really remember. But remember when that dude literally just got an email saying, "Hey, congratulations on what is it, on working here for your 30th year or whatever. We want what is it? I want to thank you. Insert CEO's name. I, CEO's name, appreciate your dedication onto this company. Insert generic inspiration quote. Thank you." That was literally that dude's email. It's like, bro, you could be at this place for so many years. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. It's been that way forever.
She's acting like this is like some kind of like they owe her something.
Yep, they
what
owe
do you
nothing.
mean?
The deactivation email around the same time they released the public statements, like literally within the same hour. So they sent me my deactivation email.
I didn't even know any of this.
For being deactivated.
I can't believe I missed this.
A whole 24 hours after they deactivated me, and a whole 24 hours after I.
They should ban her TikTok account.
And about 12 hours after
they should, because if she got charged, that means that she committed a crime by disseminating that information on the website, and they should have to ban the account because you don't want to have people that are committing crimes by using the website. Yeah, they should ban her. Yeah, permaban her.
They finally sent me the email explaining why they fired me.
Yeah, what did they say?
So I and the rest of the world, we all found out why I lost my job.
We all? Who's we? Nobody cares.
That's the update.
Well, here's a new one. You're getting arrested. You got arrested for 2 felonies. I cannot wait. I mean, like, courts are like so... It's so blatantly biased for courts. But at the same time, I do think there's a chance that this person could actually end up going to jail. And this will ruin her life, by the way. This will 100% ruin her life. This is amazing. I used to pray for times like this.
I used to pray for times like this.
Because some
That's
people
wild
might be like,
to say.
Why are you happy about this? This is the person that lost their job, everything. I think this is...
What are you talking about, Remo? What are you trying to type?
Such a great and amazing thing. And I'll explain the reasons why. Number one, you're recording a person without their consent in their own home.
Yep.
If the door was closed and you recorded them through the window, it would be problematic also. So
yep.
You're also distributing this. You're basically creating pornographic material of a person without their consent and publishing it on the internet publicly.
Yep.
And then at the same time, you're weaponizing things like being sexually assaulted by having to see a fat guy laying on a sofa with his pants down after allegedly you opened the door. You're intentionally, and she's zooming in on him. You're zooming in on this guy. So you didn't send this to the police. You didn't go to the police about this. You went to TikTok. Right. Why didn't you send that to them? It's not alleged. Well, as far as I know, it is. But yeah, there it is. Breaking and entering. Well, we don't know about that or not. And what is this here? The onboard video has nothing in it. The guy's covered. It shows the side of his thigh. Female clothing can be more revealing in the way this guy is in the video. Well, anyway, and then she goes.
I mean, if I don't even know if that part's even true or not. I mean, I don't know. Like, to really describe the deeds and all that, I don't know. I truly don't know. But honestly, I'm just not surprised at all that this happened to this girl, because it's like, well, you did these things and they turn out to be very, they turn out to be felonies. So, rip bozo.
And then she acts like, oh, wow, well, they need to solve this problem for me because I'm so important. You're a fucking DoorDash driver. Do you think that you matter? You're expendable. You're completely expendable. And so anyway, this is what happens.
Oh, is this right here?
So yeah, our argument is that she walked into a private space where a person's naked and she didn't like that, doing private things.
It's literally what she did.
They need to solve this problem for me because I'm so important.
Yeah,
you're a fucking DoorDash driver. Do you think that you matter? You're expendable. You're completely expendable. And so anyway, this is what happens. So yeah, our argument is that she walked into a private space where a person's naked and she didn't like that, doing private things in her private place. Yeah, exactly. Do you think the police know 100% that someone is a criminal and who should be in jail? They saw somebody rob a bank, they don't know it? Well, I don't know about this. I have no idea. I don't think she robbed the bank. I don't think they know for sure. But this is a amazing thing. We need to put more Karens in jail.
True.
This is what I want to see more of every
Put more
single
Karens in jail.
day. And luckily and hopefully,
you're finally back.
after enough of them are put in jail, the world can finally improve. She's literally a 2%er. She is. She is a 2%er. And you can see her and how she talks about it, everything like this. This is the enemy of America.
It's an invasion.
This is it. This is the prime enemy.
Oh yeah, what is it? Brian wanted to know if you're ready for peak.
It's not the Jews. It's not the black people. It's not the Middle East. It's not even all the Muslims. This is the enemy.
Karens.
Right
Karens are the enemy.
The prime evil. Just being honest.
I believe it.
The prime evil, mentally ill people. Optics-obsessed, virtue-signaling, obnoxious, privileged Karens that will import every problem from the rest of the world into America to satisfy their suicidal empathy that's actually narcissism disguised. And they will also manipulate, lie, and misrepresent every situation to avoid any accountability from anything that they ever do, blame everything on systems, create endless levels of apparatus systems to protect them from their bad behavior, and to effectively waste and destroy resources by trying to provide different levels of insulation from accountability. That is the prime evil in America.
Okay, that's interesting. Trump just did 180 on what? Oh no, a 180 on the Epstein files. Is that true though? What is it? Is that really true? Like the Epstein files are finally dropped? Damn, how what is it? How good is this? What is it? The GOP to release Epstein files. Damn. What is it? Trump be like, hey man, what is it? I wanted to keep this the dick sucking on the down low, but the Democrats are like, you see, he's one of them gays that we love, but since it's Trump, we hate them. And Trump is like, oh well, all right then. I guess I'm gonna drop the Epstein files. I'm gonna drop all of them. I was trying to protect you guys. I was really trying to help you guys. Now I am the first active gay president. Now, oh my god, dude. I mean, that should be funny though. To be honest, if any of that what I said was even like a possibility, that should be so funny. Because it's like how is it that for so long, there's been words being said about like, oh yes, Trump is there and a bunch of other shit. He's on the files, even though we see the things that he's on the files that has nothing to do with him being on the fucking island and any of that shit. It's like, bro, like, and here's the thing, they were trying to destroy this man every bit. They were trying to make missing misdemeanors into fucking felonies and and all that shit. It's like, love him or hate him, it's just a little bit interesting that they try to get the most mildest shit into the craziest thing. Did you see the video about Mexico? Yes, I have. I watched it. Very, very interesting. I think it's very, very good that Mexico is finally revolting or doing an uprising. All they need to do is find a case, find a case that was mysteriously dropped by AC-130 that has AKs and grenades and things like that. That's the next thing that they need now. And yes, if before you ask me, I am absolutely fully support of troops being sent to Mexico. Absolutely. It's time to clean house. Mexico is about to be officially going to be the 51st state. Yeah, someone else's house. But yeah, it's time that Mexico is the 51st state. And I thought about it too. I was like, bro, imagine the resources that they have. All the silver, the gold, the uranium that they have, the oil, all that shit. It was like, bro, they got so much resources over there in Mexico untapped. Honestly, I think this is a big move for America to absolutely to move into. Absolutely. Like the whole thing with the people, look, that they're just a bonus, that's it. But the main objective is the resources. Damn, I should be a politician. But really, it's good. It's good that it's finally all that's happening and all that stuff. Because really, they've been under a regime for such a long time that the people are finally revolting, which is very interesting because you know the one of the things that strike me was that how is it that from all the things that's been happening like in the past with all the assassinations and things like that, it's like, why was it that this particular mayor, like, what really caused like the whole thing to happen? And my answer was, it's just something that broke the camel's back, and that's it. My cousin was asking me that. He was like, why this guy? I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes it's just one of those things where it's like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. And then fool me 8 times, well, we're gonna revolt. I don't know. I don't know. So all I know, all I know is that happened. A mayor got assassinated. And they put his head on what is on the hood as an ornament, and the people were like, nah, fuck that, let's tear down the walls. And that's pretty much what's happening. So there's that. So yeah. So yeah, I don't doubt there's people that want there to be troops on the ground or be some sort of aid and things like that. I'm more for troops on the ground, send tanks, send JDAMs, various ballistic missiles, absolutely, to destroy the cartels for sure. Because here's the thing, people are like, the cartels, they got guns. It's like, bro, we literally have space lasers. It's like, what are you talking about? You're talking about a country that actively spends nearly $3 trillion a year of a budget. Like, you can combine 5 countries, no, I think like four or 3 countries that would reach the amount that America spends a year. And these are like the very, very big countries. Very big. America just happens to spend way more than them. So, yeah. But I'm just saying, shut up, Finns. Finns. No, we don't. It's definitely a lot of money. It's I don't know how much it was specifically. I don't think it was specifically 3 trillion, but I think it was like 2. It's a lot of money. But yeah, I've seen the shit that, you know, I've seen some of the shit that they could legally show on video. Some pretty crazy shit. We have the same gun since Vietnam. That's not true. Have you not seen the M4? You're thinking about M16, brother. Have you not seen the M4? Very, very impressive gun. And the and the Benelli, bro. The M4, bro. Fucking beautiful gun, bro. Beautiful shotgun. What's the standard issue rifle right now? M18? What the oh. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, M7. Oh, those are nice. Hey, but you know what? I tell you this much, Balone. I'll tell you this much. They're definitely not using the SIG anymore. Yeah, they're definitely not using the SIG anymore. Oh yeah, they immediately when they killed that one dude, everyone had to change their firearms. That shit was wild. Yeah, that happened. But anyway, yeah, fans. I mean, like, yeah, people mainly believe that what is it that you know, people start using like those guns. It's like, honestly, no, the rifles have definitely changed a lot over the years. Definitely the one that I would say that technically that some people still use, depending on what armies, still use the AK, or at least like variations of the AK, not even like the original versions of them. I've seen the modern ones. The modern ones look nice too. The ones that are like polymer based and things like that. Those are nice. It very much is, dude. I mean, how is it that a gun like that can literally be like filled with like the most deepest of sand and and uh and and yet still function, and have it completely frozen and still function? It's absolutely impressive. Absolutely impressive. Don't get the Chinese ones. I believe it. I have no idea. Original guns are what is it? Are M14 in Vietnam. They changed the name to M16. Doesn't mean they function the same. It's like saying that the Glock is the 1911. It's like, that's not true. Even though it's practically this, like, even though it's like practically more rounded, no, not more rounded, like more squared, but it's completely different gun. Like, you could literally get the shape like 1 to 1, like shadowed on top of each other. Like, they're practically the same, but realistically, they're both the completely different guns in terms of the way how they work. On top of that, one gun holds 7 rounds, which of course it holds God's bullets, which is the 40, the good old 45. But while the other one holds basically, what is it? Is it 17 rounds of 9mm? I mean, like, I think like the typical like Glock 17, right? Or no, is it a 19? I forgot which one it was. Dude, we gotta fully legalize Glock 18s. Fully legalized Glock 18s. Oh, bro, just the idea of like, just the idea of having like a full auto, like an actual like full auto Glock, and not just like a switch Glock, bro. They always make the fun guns illegal. I do want to own either the was it either the Benelli, get a militarized version, or the AA-12. Those two are like my most favorite shotguns. Dude, the AA-12 is fucking nice. I'm gonna be for real, man. Like, cause just imagine they're like, hey, big gun, what is all in one, but we're gonna put a giant spring in it, and because of this giant spring, it gives it, it goes from a massive kick to very minimal kick. Fucking genius. It's very, dude. I've seen like people like actively shoot it, and especially with like one hand, it doesn't have that much recoil compared like of it being shot by a shotgun. It does not have that much recoil, which is a shame though, because I kind of wish more guns, or specifically shotguns in particular, were more have more springs in them. But I don't know. They just maybe some do, but so far what I know, most of them don't, which is a shame because I think I mean, depending on the person, they want to even like have it like with less recoil and things like that. But I guess for a shotgun that isn't fully automatic, I guess doesn't really matter, especially ones that are very pump action. Then doesn't really matter. But it's just the idea of just minimal recoil. It's just nice.
Trump issues stunning reversal on Epstein files.
President Trump is now calling on Republicans to release the Epstein files, and a vote could come as soon as this week. What a change that is.
Mark Meredith is live at the White House on that with us. What's the latest, Mark?
Yep.
Sandra, Brian, and Lawrence, it is a big U-turn for President Trump. He is now encouraging House Republicans to vote this upcoming bill in the House.
So everybody's on the same page now. All the Democrats want it released. The Republicans want it released. Trump wants it released. Okay, so why are we not going to get it?
Which would basically compel the Department of Justice to release its files on the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, who died in prison back in 2019. Let me show you the post on Truth Social overnight. The president saying House Republicans should vote to release the files because we have nothing to hide and it's time to move on.
Why didn't you do that at the beginning? This was so unnecessary.
This Democrat hoax perpetuated by radical left lunatics.
I think the reason I believe the reason I know I can understand why the initial thought of why didn't Trump initially release the Epstein files in immediately. I firmly believe the reason why he didn't do so is because I think he not trying to protect himself, because for what it looks like, there's nothing on here. I mean, we've seen it time and time again from like the leaks and all that stuff. Still doesn't prove anything criminal of him. Even with the Democrat Party being the majority at the time when the Epstein files was at his highest peak, or peak of interest, more of accurately speaking. I think the reason why he didn't do it, not because to protect himself, but probably to protect others that were related to the Democrat Party. And probably some Republicans as well, for sure. But I'm pretty sure a lot of it had to do with the more the Democrat Party instead. But that is my thought. Could be absolutely wrong. I am very, if this does actually, actually happen, it is going to be very, very interesting of how many people, maybe not people specifically in the maybe it won't be a lot of the leaders from said political parties, but maybe even various of celebrities. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Diddy was on that list, and what's the fat fuck, Harvey Weinstein.
In order to deflect from the great success of the Republican Party,
right, sure.
Trump added, let's start talking about the party's record-setting achievements. And
the what balloon? I didn't hear you. He was just too weird. Honestly, I can believe it, because from what it looks like, they were kind of more interested of young kids instead. And Diddy was Not exactly that per se. You know, I can't remember if there was like really relatively young kids involved, but I think that age range doesn't really follow along with compared what Diddy was doing and what Epstein was doing. And yeah, and I think and you know what, I can firmly, you know, I can believe that I can believe that Epstein didn't have Diddy on the island because he was just too weird. I'm pretty sure he was like, call me P Daddy.
And not fall into the Epstein trap, which is actually a curse on the Democrats,
Oh,
not us.
Lord.
Now, the president has repeatedly called this Epstein probe, which has gained steam on Capitol Hill, even in just recent days, a hoax. We heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson over the weekend, who says this is all about politics, not transparency.
I think he's right that a lot of the politicians are using this as leverage. These are people that were in office for 4 years while Biden was the president, and they weren't pushing to release the Epstein files.
Luigi, nothing. Not that not much. Not that I know of. I don't know. Yeah.
I think that it's true that they're doing it circumstantially because it's politically advantageous. I think absolutely that's true. But it's such a big issue that I literally do not care about what their motives are. I don't care about what their goals are. My only goal is getting the files out. So whatever leads to the conclusion of the files being released is something that I will agree with and something I will support. So even if I know this is opportunism, I know that it's not genuine, but I don't care because it's for a greater good. That's what I think.
Remember that Biden DOJ had every one of these files in their possession for 4 years, and neither Hakeem Jeffries or Ro Khanna or Thomas Massie or any of them ever said a word about it. President Trump.
No, and he's right. He's right.
Yep, absolutely. And that's the thing too, is that like I think a lot of people, including myself, firmly believe that if they really had something on Trump with on the Epstein files of him being on the island, him, you know, diddling kids and things like that, they would absolutely release that information. But how is it that they've had these files from the very start, and they go from you know, wanting to you know, destroy Trump with this whole thing, but yet never show relatively anything from these said files. All we saw was just implications, and that's it. Implication doesn't mean nothing. You like if it was documented saying yes, he was actually there, but there was nothing of that. So far, what we got is leaked DMs saying, "Hey, you sucked this nigga's dick," and that's it. That's the most that we have. I'm like, well, for me, from what I'm seeing, okay, cool. He's a gay president, cool. This doesn't have to do with him diddling kids. Like, that's the thing. And so I firmly believe they really had nothing against him this whole time, really, because this was, again, as I mentioned earlier, this was at the time where they were trying to make misdemeanors into felonies, which absolutely fell through, which they could not get to happen. Which of course many people believed, oh, he was convicted. It's like, no, he was convicted of misdemeanors, which of course what is it? They weren't able to do shit from. Which I heard a lot of them were even like disregarded. I don't know how many of them. I think like the majority of them were. So it was a whole lot of nothing. So there it is. They literally tried to throw the biggest book at him, especially at corrupt judges in New York as well, and they still couldn't get him. Okay. You got the gun name wrong. It's the M4 carbine. Oh, dude, they're not even using the M4 anymore. M4 is not even a thing.
Right. Has clean hands. He's not worried about it. I talk to him all the time. He has nothing to do with this. He's frustrated that they're turning it into a political issue, and it's not surprising.
He turned it into a political issue. He made it. Like, the thing is, I know you have to. Everybody has to be on the same page, and you guys have to defend bullshit. But like, you know it's bullshit, man. You know it's bullshit.
Because the Democrats have nothing else to talk about.
Perhaps one of the most dramatic moments we've seen in the past 48 hours or so is Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene of Georgia, who is
oh, right. What do they call her again? Marjorie Trader Greene?
staunch supporter of the president, who has been out there publicly saying she wants to see these documents released and she's going to vote in favor of it. She and Trump are now in a war of words with each other, and he is being very critical of her, saying basically he doesn't want to see her in Congress anymore. He's not going to endorse her. He also said that the threats that she's getting, that he does not believe public safety is a risk for her. She says she's gotten a lot of threats from coming out in support of this. But Sandra, Brian, and Lawrence, there I think is another
you're going to have threats no matter what.
X factor, and all of this is going to happen. So the House will vote on whether or not to release the
MSN
files.
said nothing about the files while Biden was in office. Fact. I agree with you. I think that's true. But at the same time, you also have to leverage in the fact that Biden did not run on releasing the Epstein files. Trump ran partially on releasing the Epstein files.
This is true. This is true. Absolutely. Yeah. Even Trump himself talked about releasing the Epstein files and didn't. Which I'm a firmly believe the reason why he didn't do it was to protect people from the Democrat Party for sure. He was like, "Hey man, you got nothing on me and other people of Republicans, but it's a lot on you guys. So chill the fuck out." And they're like, "No, we know you're on there." And he's like, "Okay."
Brought it up multiple times. He brought up Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew multiple times. He brought and he also put people in his cabinet that had brought it up and said definitively that they wanted to release it. So he said it twice. He did. He said it twice.
This is true.
Anybody, if you asked a voter in 2024, did Trump say he's going to release the Epstein files? Is this something you're voting on? I think the majority of them would say yes. Really? What are we doing?
Nah, I don't think the majority is the reason why they voted on him because of him releasing the Epstein files. No. The majority of them did vote for him more was because of the deportation for sure. I'm not gonna say that I'm not saying that it didn't play like an influence on him winning, but for surely I've definitely hear him talk about more about immigration, helping, talking about, getting prices down and all that shit more frequently compared to Epstein files. I mean, if he ran on the Epstein files, sure, I think that'd be a much more bigger, bigger conversation. But it wasn't really the case. He talked about it. He did mention it and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. But that wasn't his whole campaign. His whole campaign was immigration.
All indications are the votes will be there. It kicks it over to the Senate. We don't know what the Senate is going to do, whether or not it would actually get a vote there. And then there's always the possibility of a presidential veto, which would kick this issue back to Congress. And we'll see if the president has any more to say on the timeline of how that could happen when he speaks a little bit later on today. Lawrence, Brian, and Sandra.
Thanks so much. Mark. And the key is, just so you know, part of the reason why they didn't want to throw this out is because he was hanging out with the rich, the famous for 10, 15, 20
Good, get rid of him.
Years, other country leaders, and if their name pops up in this, even if
too bad. Too bad.
Yep, too bad.
Shouldn't have been there.
Thrown in prison.
That's what happens.
Totally innocent. They're going to say, well, you're part of the Epstein files.
Yep, that's right. Shouldn't have done it.
Was part of
it's out. It's going to be out. And then it's just
do you think it will be, though? I mean, the Senate.
No, I think it's gonna have so many people that if you get named in the Epstein files, it doesn't mean you're a pedophile. It doesn't, because there's probably going to be plenty of people in there that were just friends of his and associates that he was just doing business with, or like associates, or like acquaintances with. Sure.
It's like what was that guy? It's like Sunny in Philadelphia. Where Danny DeVito's character, where he was like, hey guys, I was there at Epstein Island, but I was only there for the snorkeling. That's it. I didn't know anything about diddling kids or anything like that. I was just there for the fish. Bro, that shit's fucking funny. Oh man, I should watch that show.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's sus, but I would rather cast a wider net than a smaller net. I would rather have, this sounds terrible, right? But again, I don't care. I would rather have people have to prove their innocence than some people go free that are guilty. And I don't care if there's collateral damage. Too bad. That's life. You'll survive.
Yeah, the Senate, if the president tells the Senate to do it, they'll do it, I guess. One even more
Yeah, there it is.
It's for surely harsh of his method, but I understand where he is coming from saying this, because having to prove that you're innocent for something like this this should be something that should be taken in heavy in consideration, because here's the thing. I don't doubt there could be various of whoever, right? Whoever it can be. For sure they could be lying about the things, but they will for surely need evidence, and a lot of evidence of to say that they didn't do anything on said island and such. But then again, there's like the black box that exists and things like that. It's like, where is that? Where's the plane's black box and all that stuff? Technically, was that like revealed or something like that, or partially it was? I don't really remember. I think there was something about a black box, about like the landings and things like that. I think that was revealed, but I don't know.
And I agree, man. I do. Thomas Massey just grilled Kash Patel, FBI, on attempted cover-up. Here we go.
Hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, Director Patel, I watched some of your Senate hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, you've seen most of the files, who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these women to besides himself? You replied,
they talking about the black book. Well, I mean, not really, no, but there is something called a black box for airplanes. I believe it's called that correctly. Let's say airplanes black box. Airplane's black box it's a flight recorder that consists of two parts: flight data recorder and a cockpit voice recorder. This is what it's called, a black box. Yeah, so this will have to exist somewhere. I mean, hopefully, right? It exists in for the information about who was there, going in the island, who was leaving the island, and things like that. So something like this, hopefully, it exists. Yeah. Yeah, because I always thought it was interesting that they will call that a black box. I always thought that was interesting. Because always consistently, I've always heard in context that whenever planes crash or things like that, tragedies and such, they always referred the black box. So yeah, I always heard that consistently all the time. Never knew about that. Well, you clearly didn't pay attention to a lot of plane crashes. Especially in recent, no, well, not that recent, but fairly recent times and things like that. Yeah, wasn't there like a plane crash that happened like in Philly or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, that's what they call it. Anyway,
according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. You also said somewhere in the hearing and here today that the problem is that the case files are constrained by limited search warrants from 2006 to 2007, and that the non-prosecution agreement hamstrung future investigations. Those constraints only apply to Southern District of Florida. They do not apply to Southern District of New York, the location of the 2019 sex trafficking indictment, which produced many things, including a series of FD 302 documents. According to victims who cooperated with the FBI in that investigation.
The more you know. Dun 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 brung, or however it goes.
I never see somebody in Congress with a soda.
These documents in FBI possession.
I mean, true. However, I think in this case, if this was reverse of an Asmongold, he will have a Dr. Pepper right next to him.
Your possession detail at least 20 men, including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to.
What?
Victims including minors, such as Virginia Roberts, You free?
I remember
May
that.
she rest in peace. That
She killed
list
herself.
also includes
Allegedly.
at least
Supposedly
19 other individuals. 100
Oh, it was that girl. Yeah. Okay, now that name's familiar. Yeah, it was the woman Virginia. She's the one that said that kept telling the news, no, Donald Trump didn't do wasn't on the island. He didn't do anything to me or anything like that. He was never on the island. I think she was the one that was there like the longest or something like that. Actually, I don't know about that detail, but yeah, she was one of the people that were there for a long time on the Epstein Island for sure. So yeah. So yeah, there's that. So but yeah, like she was the one that pretty much said consistently no, that Trump didn't do anything or anything like that. So, you know, can what she say, can what she said really true? Probably, but so far what we know, that's consistently what she's saying. So is it true? To her it is. So that's pretty much all we could go from.
producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music
Who could that
industry,
be?
one very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician.
One owner of a car company in Italy. I wonder what car is that. It sure as hell not a Fiat.
At least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files, the files that you control. I don't know exactly who they are.
I guess Donald Trump could be innocent. I could be wrong. We all could be wrong, absolutely. But so far what we've seen is like, how is it that I think what kind of proves a little bit, it gives a little bit more of vindication to Trump is that the Democrat Party had all of this for a long time, but refused to release it, especially if it meant to destroy Trump, to imprison him and all that stuff. But yet they had nothing still. All they had is and yeah, and that's it. It's just like there wasn't like actual proof for him being there. There wasn't like, because on this place definitely has cameras. So you're telling me that there's no recordings, there's no audio, there's no pictures, there's none of that, any of that stuff. And yet for some reason, and then all those years of Biden having the files and everything, and none of that was really shown of Trump being being like a diddler or anything like that. It's like it kind of leans a little bit more into like it leans a little bit more into Trump being innocent, because for surely if this was especially if they just segmented the files, for sure, especially if there was evidence to make him look really really bad, especially the point of imprisonment or impeached or whatever, or not impeached, but like to get him federally arrested, they would absolutely go for it, absolutely. Because as I stated earlier, they were trying to make misdemeanors into felonies. They were trying to throw everything at him as much as possible, and they failed. And honestly, I think the Epstein files would have been their smoking gun for sure. It would have been. So, I think at the I believe at the could we all be wrong? Absolutely. But I think with all this there can give them a little bit more leniency of being innocent from all this. Because yeah, I mean they're trying to get him for everything, anything and everything. They were trying to get him into getting get him into felony arrests or felony charges and stuff. So it's like, yeah.
Man.
But the FBI does. Have you launched any investigations into any of these people, and have you seen these 302 documents?
Have you done
Sir,
an investigation?
I have asked my FBI agents to review the entirety of the Epstein files and bring forth any credible information. And we're working with Congress not only to divulge that information and produce
Colonel
it to you,
Sanders is
but
on the
any
files.
investigations that arise from
Oh,
any credible
shit.
investigation will be brought. There have been no new materials brought to me launching a new indictment.
So is the loophole here, or is it your assertion that these victims aren't credible, that the 302s maybe didn't produce credible statements that rise to a probable cause?
It's not my assertion, sir. It's the assertion of two different United States attorneys' offices from 3 separate administrations who investigated those same materials in lifetime.
Are the 302 documents in the FBI's possession?
They reviewed all that, yes, sir.
And so have you reviewed those 302?
Bro, you are literally the head of the FBI. You get to review these as well. What are you talking about? You too.
Documents that where the victims name the people who victimized them?
If I personally know, but the FBI has.
No, he knows. He absolutely knows. He's a fucking liar. He knows.
You gotta get your shit together, man. You gotta get your shit together. This is you gotta figure out who it is. Like this guy, and here's what's sad. Am I the only person that had like very, very high expectations for this guy? Like I was very, very positive about him. I was really hoping that he would do some work.
You know what? Yes. I really thought Kash Patel would have been the big dog, would have been like, yeah, fuck everybody and all that stuff. You know, I'll be honest with you. We should have gotten someone. We should have gotten like the band leaders from from Rage Against the Machine, the 90s Rage Against the Machine. They would have absolutely released the files with everybody's name and everything and put it in the dark web and shit, so it wouldn't be erased. They would have put it out publicly in all major social medias, and they'll probably put it in the dark web as well. But yeah, man, like even I myself, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about Kash Patel and things like that, but you know, personally, I did have like positive feelings of this guy for sure. I really thought that he was gonna be doing much more better things for the FBI for sure. I firmly do. I firmly like will say that because I'm not lying. I really thought he would have been the one to really you know, to really bring these things to light. But from what it looks like, well, for what it looks like, he could be a double agent. Fins do do.
Only you? No, it wasn't me. Go back, watch the videos at the beginning of the year. People were very positive about him.
Yeah,
so people. How can you?
I think it's because he was having good results on certain things, but I don't know what.
Sit here and in front of the Senate and say there are no names.
I said
I named one today.
I said we are not in the practice at the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names.
Bro. What are we doing here? Like this is it's so embarrassing. Like honestly, this is pathetic. This really is fucking pathetic.
Jeez.
Wow. We gotta do something about this. He gotta go. Something gotta happen. Like it's not the same Cash. Like really, it's not. Like this is crazy. What was the question? It wasn't that answer. I'll tell you that. Certainly wasn't that. This is weird, bro. This is really weird. Does he see the pedos as victims? I don't know. Like, listen to this again.
Who victimized them?
If I personally know, but the FBI
listen to this again.
So how can you sit here and in front of the Senate and say there are no names?
There are no names. And he's talking specifically about the names of the people that were listed in the different testimonies.
Yep.
I named one today.
So let me get this straight. So the banking executive that was having women trafficked to him.
I trust our FBI, to be honest. I like to firmly believe so too, but for what it looks like, I believe during specifically the during the Biden administration. It probably could exist, very much existed prior. That's when I kind of knew about it more. They were definitely more corrupt during the Biden administration than what's going on right now with Trump. Doesn't mean it's not there. It's just it was definitely more infested for sure. I can't remember what. I do remember having like very negative feelings about the FBI and things like that, especially what they were doing years ago. I just can't remember what it was. Like it's been years, so it's like I can't remember what. I do remember them like hiding shit and some other things. God, I can't remember what the fuck it was. I can't remember.
By Jeffrey Epstein was one of the victims. Is that correct, Cash? Is this accurate?
We are not in the practice at the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names.
That's not what you asked.
What we do. We are also
it's crazy, bro. Like,
not in the habit of releasing incredible information. That's not what we do. But multiple authorities have looked at the entirety of what we have.
Okay, I got to move on here.
Here's how I know that they're full of shit. They can't figure out how to deal with Reddit. You can't even micromanage the websites where people are making death threats to politicians. Yeah. You can't even stop that. And you want me to think?
Oh, I hate my typing errors. I mean, I don't trust our FBI. Exactly. Yeah, I get what you mean, Vince. Like, I think it could go both ways. Is like, it could go both ways. Of like, I trust our FBI, to be honest. It's like, I can understand why. It's like I get it. Because you want to firmly believe they are the good guys and things like that. They go after predator. They go after predators and traffickers and things like that. It's just, I don't doubt that's still a thing. I don't doubt it. It's just that there's definitely been more of a corruption that's been happening with FBI. I wouldn't exactly say recently, but definitely for quite a while, and things like that for sure. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, of course, absolutely, Vince.
That you are actually managing the Epstein case in a way that's legitimate? Get the fuck out of here. You can't even handle social media. What's going on here? Sorry, guys, we can't release anything because there's victim names. Sure, we could redact those particular names and release everything, but nah, we're good. Yeah, I guess what a bunch of bullshit, man. What a bunch of fucking... I think he's getting blackmailed, probably. Unfortunately, he got captured. I think so, too, but I don't care. If you get blackmailed, then we need to have the government remove you from your position and then replace you with somebody else that's not blackmailed. Like, something needs to happen. Like, I don't care whether he got blackmailed or not. I don't care what do you need to do? What is the option? I have no idea, but something needs to happen. I'll tell you that. And release the names of the... Yeah.
I like this one. Trump Epstein files. Everyone who's been screaming about it.
Which magician was it? Like, we can at least know that one, right? What if it's the government doing the blackmail? What if they blackmail everybody? Well, I don't know. I mean, if you've got this many people doing the blackmail, right? I mean, it depends on who it is. But at a certain point, I mean, like, now what would I do? This is what I would do is that, like, as soon as this shit gets released and we find out what happened, we're going to go back and find all those people that did that blackmail and we going to kill them. That's what I would do. Yeah, you asked me what my opinion is on it. Fucking kill them. And that's it. Mm-hmm. And it's not, duh, 100%. Absolutely, that's what you do. Like, it's not even a question. How do you even thinking about this? How do you even, I don't know whether this is true or not. But it's pretty obvious what you need to do and how you need to handle it, right? But yeah, that's really the way I see it. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. What the fuck? Even the government's condemning Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 user score tanks. Steam issue refunds. US government condemns games AI use. Bro, imagine that. Imagine your game is so bad. The government's like, bro, your fucking AI usage of this shit is wild. And especially being the US government. That's funny, bro. That's crazy. You know what's the thing that's bizarre to me is that they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna use AI and things like that for this shit. Which I was I was thinking about it. I was like, so you're telling me that you're not willing to pay artists for like a recently decent wage or whatever, you know? Because I could guarantee you, I can firmly believe that these artists that you're trying to replace and all that shit with AI, like, do you really think they're gonna put that much of a dent on your on your company's budget? Like, true, like really think about it. Is that really gonna put a dent in the budget of for these games? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't think so. But so, and they use AI for this. It's like, bro, they make hundreds of millions of dollars a year, but yet they're like, oh, we want to save a couple thousand. Really? And yet, this is the thing you want to do, the 1.8 and shit. Oh, okay, all right, little bro, sure. Oh, there it is, man. There it is. Something horrible happened today. Oh, that guy. Okay, I remember that. No, put that, put that meme. Tells you. Yeah, it's funny though. It is funny. Let me see. What you put, Finn? Did you put something? Nope. This is me. Okay, I thought there was something here. That wasn't. Okay. Anyway. All right. I actually want to. What is? I actually want to warm something up real quick. I'm what is it? Take a bite of something uh, and then we could play something. I don't know how my internet connection is gonna be right now. I don't know if it's gonna be pretty good or pretty bad. Um, for what it looks like, is relatively okay right now, but I don't know if that's gonna stand long. But I don't know. Um, I don't know. Baloney, you still there? Or are you asleep? I think Baloney's asleep. Oh Lord. Anyway, okay, guys. Okay, I'll be back. I will be back. All right, let's hear some classic Minecraft music. Dun, dun, dun. It's always this part. All right. I will be right back. Apparently, it's cold as shit outside. So there's that. Anyway, I'll be back. All right. Give me a couple of minutes. Give me like close to 6-7 minutes probably, because I gotta wait for the things to warm up. But anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Be back. Hey, fans, what's up, man? You keep deleting your messages. In a Biden area or era, depending if you're gonna put that. So I'm pointing out that there are stitches on Biden's head and no one knew about it. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I believe it, but then also like it was never disclosed that the dude had was a pancreatic cancer as well until after. So yeah. So I've just So there's that, you know. So do I believe it? Yeah, absolutely. You like my background? It's pretty nice, isn't it? Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. What do you have for me? Oh wait, hold on. I forgot something. Ah. Okay. Brian playing ranked, that little shit. How's my connection right now? Is it okay? It looks fine. So I guess the kids went to bed already. I guess all the kids here went to bed. All right. Oh, look, we got a peak update. Ooh, best multiplayer nominee. I think I'm gonna do that. Fortified milk has gone from uncommon to rare loot. Okay. Interesting. All right, what do we got here, Fins? What should we play? Oh, do we got the whole GTA 5 thing going on? 3 new listing missions GTA Online to bestow double money and 4 times for GTA members. Ooh, maybe we should do this for GTA. What do you think? What do you guys think? Anyone down for GTA? It depends what the missions are for GTA, how they are. Okay. All right. I'm like eating my burrito right here. I should have been doing that when I was watching I was watching the videos, but honestly, the videos are very, very interesting, to be honest. I was like, what? That's happening? This happening? Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. All right, let's look at GTA 5 real quick. Let's see if anything good it's on there right now. So, Fins, have you played GTA 5? I mean, who hasn't, man? I think at this point, GTA 5 has been out for like what, like 12 years? I'll probably have to change the settings into like medium again. For some reason, this game always sets itself on ultra. I don't know why though. It always does now. Right now, you're playing Mario and Animation Horror Remake. That's weird. And nope, you haven't played GTA 5. Ooh, buddy. You know what? This is definitely one of the games to play. Not really like the online part. Like, you don't really have to do the online for sure. But I do think this is one that I think people should play because it is a really, really good game. Visit your executive office and claim one of the free Dynasty 8 executive. It's good, man. You know what? Maybe one day I should play the campaign for this. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. Damn, dude. How long is it gonna take for me to go online? It's gonna take me like 5 minutes, 20 minutes. Yep, Yep, welcome to playing GTA Online, Fins. I heard GTA 5 or GTA 6 is delayed. It is. Your hearing is absolutely correct. It's been delayed. It was supposed to come out in summer 2026, relatively somewhere there. Now it's not coming out into winter of 2026, so it's pretty much a whole year. So yeah, there's that. Yep, you heard correct. Oh my god, how long is this gonna take? How many people are playing GTA Online? Almost 30,000. That's actually a considerable amount. But Jesus, why so long? Okay. There you go. Let me start this shit. Ryan, there it is. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were very much looking forward to playing GTA 6 this summer, but man, imagine telling them, yep, you have to wait practically another 6 months. Whew. Wow. But hey, you know, they said they wanted to polish the game out for its release. Okay. Summer, it's fall. It was originally supposed to be summer. But now it's practically winter. Well, I mean, yeah, fall's more accurate, but practically winter. But yeah, it's true. You're true. Yeah, true that, Vince. What a sad day to be a gamer. It's tough being a gangster. So any plans for Thanksgiving? Well, they're gonna have it here. Obviously, right? I'm gonna have it here at the house and things like that. So I don't know if like if anyone else is gonna come down, anything like that. Like any, my brothers and relatives and things like that. Maybe. We'll see, right? But I will say that so that's gonna be good. We already have like the turkey and everything, which is we just got to get like the more of the little stuff. But overall, it's that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Um, I know people in my family are gonna have days off and things like that for a good amount of days, so that's gonna be good. That's gonna be fun. But overall, it's gonna be great. Yeah. Overall it's gonna be good. So what's going to be the plan there? I'm not too sure. I don't know. I think it would be. It depends, right? It depends like who comes over and things like that. I don't know if there's going to be a stream or anything like that. There might be, potentially, or if there is, there'll probably be one more of like later in the day, um, or yeah, like probably like later in the night, probably, and there'll probably be a stream there more likely. All right, let's see how long this takes. Oh, here we go. There we go. But what are your plans, Fins? What is it? What you doing, huh? What you doing? Any Thanksgiving for the family and stuff? Yeah, I was gonna say I already got these ones already. So it'll be this one's already available, which this one's I already have. So I think it will be this one, right? So this will be the offices, this will be the agencies. So it has to be towards the agencies.
All right, we might be ready to move on this thing.
Shut up, Lester. Not much. I guess we're eating at this house. Oh, okay. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Makes it sound like something sad is going on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Anyway, that's cool. I wonder if there's anyone I gotta talk to specifically. Bottom dollar bounties for this guy. All right, so how do I start the thing? Do I have to have an agency? Okay. Let me see real quick. Mr. Faber. Okay. Yeah, you guys having the wazoo with the whole thing. Free executive office. Pretty good to use by claiming the Long Bank West office, executive office. The Long Bank? Yeah, isn't that the one is that the one that I had? Okay, so it's got to be here. Okay, maybe I gotta go to the one place. I have no idea how to start these missions. Now Darnell, I can't do Darnell. Oh, I need to be in an area where I can do these one things. Okay. Oh my god, this don't even this one has like max CEOs. The thing about it is that you have to be a CEO to do some of these. Ugh. You know what's that sucks about it is that you can't even have the music on for this game because it's like everything about it is like super copyrighted. Even their own like soundtracks are fucking copyrighted because they probably use like some like what's that thing called God, I'm trying to think about the thing. I think it's behind a I have it on my tongue. I forgot what I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember what it is. But I'm pretty sure it's under like a, I keep thinking agency, but I'm like that's not even the correct word.
I'm still waiting to hear back from Burger Shot.
Don't take the Parkway to Richmond, B. Get my number. Are you a cop? I seen traffic on that at 4 a.m.
But yeah, I can't remember what it was called. I don't remember. That's right, baby, baby. Well, this clouds be acting weird.
Anything you need, boss.
Shut up.
She's got thrush. I said to him, I don't date less than 9 figures.
Wait, what? She doesn't date below 9 figures? Oh, this looks cool. In preparation, the luxury. What is a motivated contract and new listings? Okay. Now, how do you start these things? No, because this one is the bottom dollar bounties. So this has to be. This is for Lamar. This is for his other missions. Yeah, I remember these. This is for his other missions that I haven't bothered to complete. This is the Darnell thing, which is nothing. It's for the Doomsday heist. No one cares about. This is for the Avenger. No, this isn't it.
We gonna make some deals?
Okay, I'm gonna look up how you could do these missions.
Let me know.
What did you missed nothing. You literally missed nothing. Okay. Let me look up how to start these missions, because this part is something stupid I gotta do. Join the VIP program. How the fuck do I do that? It's something party specific. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Whoops. GTA 5 mansion update. Okay.
It's the general.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look up. All right. Let's see if this does anything.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another GTA.
All right. Let's see if this guy's a truther or a bullshitter.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another GT Online in-depth guide here on the channel. Today I'm showing you how to complete the new listings mansion missions and earn the optional bonus cash for each one, giving you some tips and tricks along the way to maybe make the missions a little bit easier, even though they are kind of easy, just in general. So to start the first mission, you have to head to Devin Weston's mansion on the left side of the map. And these are all very easily doable solo, by the way. No need to have anyone online to help you with them. They're pretty easy to do solo. The objective of the first mission, Due Diligence, is to evict some bad guys from the property, and we have a couple of options that we can take here to get them out of the house. You can pick up the gas canisters at the property next door.
Wait, there's...
You do know that I've got 2 degrees, both in finance.
There's missions around? I probably don't even have them. I don't really have them on. Do I need to have them on or something?
You're looking good. Really.
Shut up. Let me see. Okay, I have no idea how to start these missions. They said go to the one thing. I'm like, I have no. It's not even on my game at all.
Climb onto the roof of the mansion in order to gas them out of the mansion, or you can go around the back of the. Make the missions a little bit easier, even though they are kind of easy just in general. So to start the first mission, you have to head to Devin Weston's mansion on the left side of the map. And these are all very easily doable solo, by the way. No need to have anyone online to help you with them. They're pretty easy to do solo. The objective of the first mission, Due Diligence, is to evict some bad guys from the property, and we have a couple of options that we can take here to get them out of the house. You can pick up the gas canisters at the property next door, and then climb onto the roof of the mansion in order to gas them out of the mansion.
Or you can go around the back of the property and activate the alarm to make them leave, but the gas is the recommended way here because the gas will knock some of them out inside, which leaves less enemies for you to take out in the end outside. As for the rest of them though, you have to use non-lethal methods to get rid of them. If you take out a gun, they will draw their own firearms and shoot back at you, which will of course leave the mess if you kill anyone it fails the optional objective. But if you keep it to non-lethal weapons like melee weapons or even the stun gun works, they will only use melee weapons against you. So if you do it that way and escape, you'll be just fine. And what I did is just switch from the stun baton to the stun gun when it was off cooldown. However, you probably could just use your own fist instead of a dedicated melee weapon, because usually after just one melee hit, they'll run away or back down from the...
Okay, I don't know how to even... I think there's someone I have to talk to.
Head to Devin West missions and earn the optional bonus cash for each one, giving you some tips and tricks along the way to... Hey everyone, and welcome to another GT Online in-depth guide here on the channel. Today I'm showing you how to complete the new listings mansion missions and earn the optional bonus cash for each one, giving you some tips and tricks along the way to maybe make the missions a little bit easier, even though they are kind of easy.
Okay, so that's what they're called.
So to start the first mission, you have to head to Devin Weston's mansion on the left side of the map, and these are all...
Here we go, new listings.
What is up, Core Addicts? So today, November 13th, 2025, Rockstar has finally released the Mansion Listings teaser missions, and in this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to start them and how to easily complete them on your first try. Now to mention, the construction site teasers above the Vinewood Bowl area and next to the Mini Madrazo's house where we finished the Coyote.
They're actually changing the map. Oh, that's interesting.
Visit those now in free mode you can. And remember that the main DLC with the actual mansions is releasing on December 9th. Anyway, there are 3 missions total, and they must be done in order. Completing all 3 missions will give you the gold tier of the Rockstar VIP program, which means you'll get a $2 million discount off all the new mansions, plus a $1 million GTA cash bonus, which you receive 72 hours after completion of the 3 missions, and a new Rockstar Games Varsity Crewneck sweater. So, to start the first mission, you will need to make your way to Devin Weston's old mansion, where you'll see the gold pre-luxury real estate logo.
I think I have to complete something for, what is it, for that to pop up. I think so. I think I have to complete something for Devin Weston. I probably have to go here. Devin Weston does sound familiar. Brotherly love. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's there now. All right, cool. Resident Evil on mobile is out? Oh. What do you mean? Like, is it a unique Resident Evil, or is it like the first game?
Hey, boss. Ever since we took over hands-on, I've been keeping my ears to the ground, you know? And 5 margaritas deep somewhere in Del Perro, I found out Mr. Faber's got clients interested in luxury property development. You know what that means? Mansions, baby. Big fuck you mansions. But these clients of his, they need boots on the ground.
Resident Evil Survivor?
You know me, I'm always game for some side
hustle. Oh,
but
that's
you,
interesting.
I thought you might be interested. I think zero monetary investment, just a little of our time to make sure these developments run smooth. These people, they've...
Okay.
Head to Buen Vino Road and I'll fill you in. There's a mansion up in the hills, been empty for over a decade. Crazy views. I mean, it's like a porn set up there, you know? Shame a bunch of gangbangers and not the fun kind, but using it for God knows what. We gotta go clear them out.
Maybe I shouldn't use this car. It's not upgraded.
So when I was scanning the neighborhood, I heard one of the neighbors got a bad case of termites. You know, the chemicals they used to fumigate would be a very persuasive reason to leave. Just saying.
What the fuck are you doing?
We taking these? Thanks. Sorry, buddy.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
I was gonna slip him a little something, you know, just in case we have to dispose of some bodies. But if you can get rid of these guys without killing anyone, you can have the money yourself. Alright, do what you gotta do. Swing a few punches, knock him down or send him running, just get him out of here. Heads up. If we start popping off that arsenal of yours, these guys are gonna retaliate. So if we want to do this clean, no guns.
ones that are KO'd, just leave them where they landed. I'll make sure they get cleaned up. Okay, you followed your instincts. It's gonna cost us a little bit more, but meh, I respect your decision.
No, come here. You're one of them. You're one of them too.
Once you've dealt with the ones outside, see if you can clear out the rest. Last I heard, they barricaded themselves inside, so you have to find a way to force them out.
They gone!
I saw the blueprints for this place, and the previous owner was sold a home security system. The Bobcat Rupto 10-10-10. Got taken off the market after it busted the guy's eardrum so hard his head exploded, so you know, it's loud. You set that thing off, it's gonna force
What the hell's up with them?
We got a runner? Beautiful. Gassing out the ones inside could work if you can find some aircon or something.
I'm gonna show you how it's done. Get the fuck out of here! You're so fucking dead. You wanna feel pain? Your call. Fuck you, you useless trash! Easy! Fuck you up. Better stay back!
Fuck, I had you on speaker. I did while that alarm was discontinued.
Tear your throat out!
If you manage to get the guys who are holed up inside, just clear out the rest and we're good to go.
Ouch, off.
Run your... Cocksucker! Motherfucker! Ow! Ow! Dickhead! Screw you, fuckhead. Oh, run! Shit! Motherfucker! Shithead! Dumbass! Gonna beat your ass.
Bitch.
Chew your fucking artery out! Shit, dick! Oh!
You piece of shit!
I'm gonna show you.
Hit him! Oh! Ah! Oh!
You're so fucking dead. You're so fucking dead!
Whoa!
Ow.
Shit, gotta reload. Fuckhead. You hunk of shit. I'm gonna take you down, fucker! Out of options. Motherfucker. Wow, look at that asshole. I'm gonna kill you and then go blaze. Fuckhead.
Fuck! That's crazy! Whoa!
How's it looking, huh? A little messy out there? Man, don't worry about it. As long as we can get the bloodstains gone before the real estate photographer comes, I'm a happy guy. Just get yourself out of there and I'll ask Murph to send some guys.
Let's go.
Donva Hills, you're welcome. On to the next job, huh?
Wait, that was it? Dun, dun, dun. Survival unit. Oh, okay. Resident Evil survival units. Okay. Ooh. What do you do in this? I wonder if I could play this via like emulator or something. Probably. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be able to do that. What am I looking for? What am I looking at? Oh, thanks. An error. Thanks.
What's up, homie? Don't be a stranger. Hey.
Oh, going after a celebrity. Go out the way.
Whatever. I got like 200,000 likes on Snapmatic while waiting. All right, let's go. I've been crushing yoga all day waiting for this. Are you on Snapmatic? My snaps are legit. Like, I'm a brand ambassador for so many brands now. Nobody from Fizz is following us. I texted them. You'd think 3 or 4 paps would be hounding us. going to go all night. I can feel it. Ooh, we're here. My Snapmatic is going to put this place on the map. Ugh, not much from the outside. Must be banging inside. Opposite of me.
There we go.
Shit! I can't believe it! She's here! Oh, I check her Snapmatic like 3 times a day.
All right, cool. Anyway.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's coming at you. Okay, I got stuff to do.
That's a hell of a ride you got there.
All right.
How's it going? Hola. The messier the better, I say. I can tell we are gonna get along famously.
There we go.
Hey, hey, you
Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo.
Okay, head over to the Mile High construction site in downtown.
Join the Mile High Club.
Listen, I'm gonna be super straight with you. The guys we're using to renovate the properties, they're not exactly legitimate. But hey, this is Los Santos. No shit, every construction company's mob endorsed. So listen, you don't gotta feel bad about, stealing a little materials from STD's site. It saves us money, keeps our guys happy, and have you seen how long they've been working on that complex? Fuck 'em. Alright, keep nice and chill and see what you can get out of there. You see anything valuable lying around? Take it, sell it for some extra cash. What? I'm not gonna tell anyone.
This makes no sense. How can these things be money? Get out of here! You make me sick!
Hey, eyes up. These guys are gonna be pissed.
Sons of bitches! You asshole! Die, you fucking idiot! You fucking idiot!
What am I taking?
Listen, the better condition the materials, the more we get paid. So bring them back fast, but, you know, carefully. Ah, shit, here comes the mob. Hey, watch your back. If those guys are all up your ass, stuff's gonna fall off the tree. You know what that trailer's piled high with? Potential. Oh, the potential is the most valuable asset of all. Oh, that sounded bad. Was it bad? It was bad, wasn't it? Skyscraper. Yeah, fuck you, assholes. All right, we're in the clear now. How we doing? Looking good? Ah, of course we look good. Home stretch, baby.
Yeah, because you don't have to do this.
All right, looks like a good haul, huh? Our guys will be grateful.
There you go. Easy, easy, lemon peasy. I'm going fast. All right, what do we got?
You see those cords? Head there and I'll explain on the way. So, the guys we hired to do the construction work, they're not doing what we paid them to do. Just because they got mob connections, they think they can sit on their asses. Yeah, well that's not how we run things. We take a proactive approach. So I think you should go and, you know, scare them a little. Make sure they know we don't fuck around. Now listen, I threaten the foreman over and over and they don't give a shit. But you're less verbal with these things, and I'm sure they're gonna appreciate that style of negotiation. Alright, this is it. Just keep it nice and low-key. So, when you're messing with them, try to avoid A, bullets and B, explosives. We just want to shake them up. Plus, we'll get more pay if we don't traumatize them so much they run and hand in their notice. They got any containers on site? Bet they're filled with stuff for other jobs, so let's help them reassess their priorities, huh? Find a way to push them in the water.
Hell yeah, brother. little. Oh well. Dun, 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 dun.
I think they're getting the message. Okay, have those lazy fucking foremen come in and check you out yet? Remember, we need the foreman alive to finish the job. None of these assholes know you won't shoot them, so I use that to your advantage. Get right in their face.
Don't do it. We can work together.
Come here, Foreman.
You're an asshole.
Come here.
No,
Come here.
please.
Come here.
I'll do anything you want.
Fuck out of here.
Piece of garbage! Sweet cocksucker!
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
God. Dios mío!
Okay, that was easy. Dude, how are that? Wait, is that it? Don't tell me that 2 of the missions is just doing simple shit.
That should do it. I've already had the boss on the phone apologizing. Just a mistake, he said. Yeah, a big fucking mistake. Hey, heads up, someone called the cops.
Okay, that was simple. Man, this guy's really tripping out.
I gotta tell you, Mr. Faber's extremely impressed with what we've done here. This town's about to get some serious top-tier motherfucking luxury on the market. Beautiful.
Too late.
brings you in today?
All right, here we go.
Better than new. They won't shoot these out.
There we go. Well, I think it's because I would have to get the HSW upgrades, which is fine. Oh, nice.
Get a job. Ain't even got a brain. I hope your whole family dies.
How do you yell at someone to get a job when they pull in a car like this?
The inside track features the top fillies and mares racing for glory. Come enjoy the thrill of horse racing. New races every few minutes.
Nice.
Just can't look away. Hello. Just a moment.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Ding, ding. Oh, Lord. Dude, I haven't won anything from this thing.
We need another round of pina coladas here.
All right. Oh, okay. I'm taking my oppressor. Fuck this.
Boss. Hi there. Have a good day. How can I help you? Just let me know what you need. What vehicle should I tell them you want? So long.
Ow. Special work will become available once you have a vision of once you have complete enough cargo vehicle cargo jobs. So I gotta have these pretty much.
Okay, you have a great day.
That's some shit right there. Well, well, that's all right. Alrighty then. Well, there it is. Well, I was able to complete the real estate, and I get a what is it? Get a big discount. So there it is, guys. There it is. Discount I have gotten. But anyway, alrighty. Where's my thing at? Oh, here it is. Anyway, alrighty then. You guys have a good night. All right. You guys have a good one. See you guys tomorrow, and for another banger video. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, I didn't even have the other chat open for Luna. Oh, for Kick. I didn't even notice. What is it? I had that window hidden in accident. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Honestly, I'm so used to like nobody being over there. I just didn't even see it. Yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good night, all right? See you guys tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow, yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Anyway, you guys have a good night, all right? And you know what? I'll see. I'll see what I could do about that Resident Evil mobile. I don't know if I could play that on here. Maybe I'll be able to, but we'll see, right? Anyway, you guys have a good night, all right? Peace.